The Lost Cryptids Conservatory, where we will shatter your reality to bring you closer to the truth.
All right, guys, welcome back to another live show today. Got a pretty cool show lined up. So we have awesome members in the team, members in the field right now, and we're going to bring them on. So we got the Carla Kid, James, and Tyler out in an undisclosed location in a pretty active spot. How you guys doing? Can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right, so hopefully the cell reception stays good, so we can keep connected. And so how's it going out there tonight and stuff? And why don't you guys go over what's been going on, if anything, and give us the lowdown. How long you guys been out there, and what's the gist? Yeah, real quick, I just want to apologize and stuff. I was having technical difficulties, so we had to started the show late and stuff. So I wanted to apologize for that.
We got here around 7 p.m. on Friday, and what did we do after that? We set up camp.
It's up 10. It was getting dark.
Yeah, it's getting dark really quickly. We had our buddy Bill come up, and he talked to us for a little bit, and then we were about to leave and go out, and then something came up, of course, and he had to leave. But he came back about an hour and a half later and joined us for a night hike.
Sweet.
Yep. Family comes first.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's just how it is. When you have kids.
Yeah, so me and Tyler went out for a night hike for about an hour. We just went down the road a little bit. We were like in the sandy area, so we were able to see all the tracks in the sand. There were a few canine prints and a lot of deer. Nothing really out of the ordinary, though.
Okay.
No bear yet.
No bear.
No bear this time. That's a good thing.
And then we hopped in the car, went for a drive real quick, and I think it was around, what was it, like 11:30? No, it was like 11. It was like 10:30, 11. we were getting on one of the main roads to get back here, and coyotes started sounding off. So I was like, perfect time to do some calls. And I did a few calls. I got some of the coyotes to respond, and then I don't know, some of them were a little weird in there. Hard to say for sure. We do have a recorder out though, so hopefully it picked up something.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hey, something's moving over there.
Bird.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, that's a bird.
That's a grouse.
And you guys got like flare equipment out there and thermal and stuff, so and
Yeah, we were thermaling.
camera and audio and stuff.
It's our safety, you know.
Your bear alarm, so
Yeah.
you can scare off the bear. So yeah, you guys were saying you were hearing some odd stuff within the calls, or you heard
Yeah.
possible odd calls separate throughout the night too.
Sorry, I'm hearing something over there. So
It's raining too.
yeah,
so
it's raining, so it's hard to say right now. But let me.
Take your time and stuff. It's all right.
Yeah, so I did a few howls, but after I did like 2 or 3, I think they started to realize it was not a Bigfoot. The animals, at least. So it kind of got a little quiet. So we headed back to camp, and I don't know how long it was. Maybe like a half hour later is when Bill started to show up, and like we heard him coming down the road. And as he's coming down the road, we hear howls in the distance. The first one was definitely coyote, and then there was one that was like a maybe, like coyote and something else. And then as soon as he got to camp and like opened his door, there was this weird howl in the distance. That it didn't sound canine at all.
We'll do primer chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and plus, you never know what's on the recorder and stuff too. And then you guys were going out today and stuff and found some interesting things and got some pictures, which I thought were just interesting and stuff. You want to go and explain a little bit about that?
I can. So yeah, basically, let's go through for last night. So yeah, Bill came back to camp, and he had his daughter, one of them, and we kind of chilled at the fire for a little bit, and then we eventually went out on a hike. We did go pretty far, and we actually had almost an encounter, but it turned out to be like 3 porcupines, of course, just making a ruckus in the woods, and they were climbing up the trees, and Tyler had it on the FLIR, and he was like, "There's something in the trees," and he could like see it peeking behind a tree, and it was freaking him out.
That's good. I'm guessing you filmed it, of course, so that'd be actually
Yeah,
good.
he has it on video.
Good footage to use for comparison, and also when you're using flare and stuff, and you spot things that might look like they're peeking, but they're porcupine or other small animal, and I'm sure you guys determined it very easily and stuff, of course. And it's awesome to have it on flare and stuff. So
yeah, I think the hardest part of it was so low to the ground that we didn't know what it was until it got closer to us, or one of us just was about to run in there and figure it out.
Yeah, because I'm guessing it was kind of thick and stuff through there, and so there's trees in between you and the porcupine. So
yeah,
because everyone thinks having a flare and stuff, and this is a pretty expensive one. This is not those cheap $500 ones. This is over $1,000 one, and it's that's really good and stuff. But it's not like it's once you get one, it's gonna automatically means you're going to get a Bigfoot. It, it's actually pretty hard to still determine exactly what you're looking at until you get a very good, clear view,
What's up, Tyler?
and then you understand.
Yeah, I had my flashlight on like full brightness too, and I couldn't see anything in there.
Well, it freaked me out because it was climbing on the tree, and from a distance it looked like someone was poking its head around a tree. So my heart rate went up, and then it hunkered over. Then it went down to the ground. I was like, "Oh God!" I just went on fours. Then when we walked like 20 feet up in front of us, I finally saw it. There's 3 of them.
Yeah, and well, you get excited and stuff. Plus, you're out there, and it's kind of like on an adventure and Bigfoot on the brain. But when everything's happened, you guys focus and determine what it was, and not let it spook you. What kind of sounds were they making? They were making some weird chatter noises. I'm guessing they
It
were like
sounded
messing
like
with
rock
each other.
clacking at first, and I'm
Mm.
guessing it was just them running around in the woods.
That's very interesting too, because I wonder how many people have that kind of stuff recorded of them making those sort of sounds. Because we do hear sounds that sound like rock clacking, like you heard, but you know sometimes it might not always be what you think it is. Not everything's always Bigfoot, right? So this is all good evidence to have with um, animals and stuff that can show, not everything's Bigfoot when you hear and examples of thermal work and stuff like that. And because you can get thermal evidence and then say it's Bigfoot, but it's really just a small animal out there. You just really didn't conclude what it was. Uh, and all the excitement and stuff. So, but it's awesome that you guys are out there and so go on and stuff. And I know you guys kind of got a little bit more. That's awesome and stuff.
Did you go over the howl we got?
I told him we got some stuff, but we got to enhance it first because it doesn't sound coyote.
It ain't canine. I can tell you that much. It ain't a canine.
Okay, that's awesome. And then,
Sounds
of
like
course, yeah.
it sounds like a straight up dude just going ah.
And does it change octaves or vocals?
No, it's just a solid like it literally it's like ah. That's it.
But it's like really far too.
Yeah. No, but like, well, when that went off, I didn't hear it like that with my own ears. I heard something, but I thought it was just well, there was coyotes too. But yeah, it wasn't until we pulled it up from my recorder because it's really sensitive. It can hear things better in our own ears, and that's when we heard it. And it was right when Bill basically heard it too. So yeah, I'll definitely have to go home tomorrow when I get home and pull it up and beef it up so we can get better. I mean, you can hear without being adjusted, but it'll definitely sound cooler when it is adjusted.
Oh yeah, it's definitely it's needed. Most people, on whatever kind of device, it works differently, and everyone don't have headphones and stuff, which is really good to hear. So, which is awesome. Some good prospects that we're hoping to dig and find, and then we can send this original audio out to some different people and see what they think. Get some different opinions, of course. But we've been at this for a while, Tyler. You've been at this with your audio equipment for a while, and have been able to do it yourself pretty good and catch stuff, enhance stuff, and I kind of understand what's going on and stuff. Get a feel with what's canine and what's kind of what we're looking for as a maybe for Sasquatch and stuff. So that's kind of what it's all about and stuff. So I'm excited. I was excited. I was hoping to go, but I'm excited that you guys went and are hopefully getting some stuff and still have all night tonight.
Yeah. I mean, it's raining right now, so there's not much going on really. I go out every 30, 45 minutes. Well, we were out there for a little bit. We went on a huge drive up and down. We went basically all the way to
Don't say the name.
that swamp area. We didn't like go.
Yeah,
in-
thermal
Yeah,
imaging
we
out the
didn't-
car and stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's raining, and we had already. Well, the day hike we had tracked through a bunch of rain and wet, so I was over being wet for the day. So we at least got in the car and went down and just saw a lot of deer and stuff.
Yeah. So, well, you never know. Just because it's raining doesn't mean the Sasquatches are stopping what they're doing, and maybe you get the audio will pick up stuff. I mean, we never know. I mean, there's been times where we thought nothing would happen, and yet we get stuff. So,
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. So, yeah, awesome. And connection seems pretty good with you guys as long as you're stationary, you're not using the camera, you're not in the woods or anything. So, but it'd be good to test, see if that the camera works on the stream and stuff. Because as the host and stuff, it might be with the main broadband basically that I'm using. If I was in the woods and stuff, it might be all glitchy and sparsy. But maybe if you guys are in the woods, it might actually work. So we test that in the future, of course. But
Well, we're
glad
kind
to
of
have everyone in the chat.
We're kind of in darkness right now, so there's no point. But
Right. But I was thinking, like, during the day of some kind, of course, having lights and all that. Of course, anything happens, you guys can just take the camera out with us and shine a flashlight, and yeah. So glad to have everyone in the chat, of course. And so, anyways, continue on. You guys had more stuff happen during the day, didn't you? You had the interesting tree manipulation find that you. What's your both thoughts on that? Upon
wait,
finding that.
hold on. I was gonna continue with our night hike.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead.
So we went. We went pretty far and we didn't really hear anything, so we came back. And as we're sitting around the campfire, we can hear like things moving around us, but it's very hard to tell like what it is, especially in the area we're in. But Bill moves away from the fire and he can hear like long distance like vocals, but obviously we don't know what they are because it's too far for the like. You have to like close your eyes and listen very carefully to hear it. But there was something out there howling. And we listened to, I think, on his recorder, and you can hear something, but it's so far off, you'd have to enhance it like a lot.
Well, that means it's there then, because if you guys can hear it on the recorder, that means you'd be able to boost it up pretty good. We should be able to hear it. Because I know that we've caught stuff that's like you can't even hear, and it's like in the background noise, and we've been able to bring stuff out. So that's good. I mean, hopefully we can determine, kind of what it is and show people, which is awesome.
Sounds like an Ohio howl, but it's very short.
And that's good. It's getting me excited and stuff, for you guys being out there and getting this stuff,
Yeah.
and other people experiencing it too, stuff, Bill and his daughter and stuff. So it just adds to the credibility of different people witnessing it, and so continue on. Yeah, I'm getting all excited about it.
Yeah, that was like around 2 a.m.
I can't wait to hear it and stuff. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, that was around like 2 a.m. I think
Awesome.
Bill left around that after that a little bit, and then around 2:30 I heard bird owls going off, and there was another one in there that didn't. It sounded like it was trying to be a bird owl, like it sounded more monkey-like, which bird owls can make a lot of different sounds. It just sounded a little off.
Yeah, sometimes they can sound monkeyish and stuff, but well, the good thing is, it should be on the recorder, and
Yeah, we got it. we love.
filter it through some analysis and different people and stuff to see if it's a mimic or if it's not.
Yeah.
Uh, spectrographs and stuff, and should be able to determine that or catalog it. We never know. That's why we're saying it just sounds weird, and it's good because we're trying to capture all this evidence and not just storytelling, which is a big thing that we're trying to not do is storytell, but have evidence to go along with what we're experiencing, what your guys are experiencing. So fantastic.
You good?
Huh?
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just beat.
Oh.
So anyways, continue on. So
So we didn't really do anything until later in the day on Saturday. I think it was like 2. What time did we leave? Do you remember?
A little before 2.
A little bit before 2.
Yeah.
So it was raining pretty bad when we got up.
We had a lot of camp chores to get done first.
And some camp stuff to do, like eat and wake up.
mhm.
Yeah, so there's a 2-track on the other side of camp that Bill was telling us about last night. It leads if you go down it, it goes to a road, and then there's another road that you can take to like a pond/swamp. And he casted 2 big prints there before. So we're like, we're gonna take a walk there and see if we can find anything.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, or?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it was really Bill was also telling us the area that we're at currently.
Mhm.
Where we had our bear sighting. He said specifically, like before we even told him where it was, that's where the bears cross.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah. And then he said on the other side of that, not where they cross, but where they come from is where the Sasquatch live.
Right, down that
Yeah,
way.
because he said that's like a bunch of swamp and just very harsh terrain, and like not a lot of people go in there, so it makes sense.
Right, that's kind of where we were at
But
when we get onto.
yeah, so basically that road on the other side of camp is in that area, and we were walking back in there, and it's not terrible, but like there was a lot of areas where it makes sense why people wouldn't go back there, just because it's really hard to navigate through.
It's
And
flooded and stuff, I'm guessing.
no, it's just pine trees and lots of dead trees and very hard to get into places type thing. And
Yeah, it's
lots of high foliage as well.
awesome.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just
So,
making sure I'm not dying.
No, that's good. It's good. So, no, it's good. Scouting around new areas and stuff like we always kind of try to do, and figure out the area, try to find evidence. Honestly, trying to confirm some of our speculation and theories on some of these things.
Yeah, so we made it to the pond or swamp or whatever you want to call it. And we didn't know at the time, but he said later that on the other side is where he casted 2 giant prints in styrofoam. And so we knew he casted there. We didn't know where specifically, but we got there and it was like it wasn't eerie. It didn't feel like any weird feelings there. It felt pretty calm. Nobody was there though. And we just decided to walk around the whole pond. It's not a big pond, maybe. The only problem about it is it's swampy, so you have to avoid certain areas so did take a little bit longer than we wanted to, but we just looked around the whole pond for some prints. It was mostly deer. There was one print that I found that looked like it could have been Bigfoot, but it was about the size. It was about the same size as my shoe, which is like a 12, size 12. So it would have to be like a young one, and it was just a single footprint. But the only problem about it is it was pretty close to where the trail leading down to the pond is, so it could be a person.
Mm-hmm. Any toes or anything? Any good detail?
No, it was old. You could tell it was pretty old. But it did have like an outline of a foot, you know.
Gotcha.
And it was just like a single one too. There was nothing else in the area, which is also weird. You falling asleep there, Tyler? Oh, okay.
All right, so and that's kind of the area where you guys found the birch tree branch.
No. That was a bit farther down the road.
Okay.
But yeah. We're mostly finding deer prints in the swamp. But yeah, there was nothing really conspicuous about that area. But I sent Bill a picture and he was like, yeah, this place has changed. It never looked like this, so. And my guess is lots of people started going there. Because there was a bunch of tire tracks leading down to the bottom. So it makes it look like it was kind of a party spot.
That's just how it goes, you know. Every years change the landscape, and different people come in and out of the areas, and so yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, after that we kind of left. Oh great, a rain shower is coming. Yeah, we left. And we were heading down the road, about to like go all the way down to where we were hearing the coyotes sound off last night. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw like something like not cross the trail, but like just like a little bit of movement down like one of the old 2 tracks. And we stared at it for a minute, and I thought about going down there. And then I was like, yeah, it's not a good idea probably. Because this 2-track hasn't been used in a while. It was overgrown pretty bad. But then Tyler was like, you know, what would Blake do? So, and then I looked on the map and it connected to one of the trails that we were going to get to that road where the coyotes are on. So I was like, you know, let's do it.
That's right.
But we didn't find anything unusual on that specific trail. But it was very overgrown and there were trees everywhere down on the road. So, but it did look like somebody has been walking back there because the foliage was kind of matted down in some spots. And we did find like a hunter's chair behind a tree. So someone might be going out there, but who knows?
Yeah, you never know. Most likely there's just people and stuff going out there and walking around, definitely. You know, that's just how it is, you know. I mean, there's people there and stuff, so we, you know, that's why, you know, we have to determine these tracks and everything. Just make sure, as well as other researchers should, to conclude if it's, you know, actually the target species Sasquatch, if it's misidentification of people making sounds and leaving tracks behind, leaving evidence in the woods that might be strange, like bushcraft shelters and stuff, instead of tree manipulation and kind of the stuff that we have found and shown. So it's just And we don't have to be lazy about it. We have to actually determine it and stuff. So so like you say, you're finding kind of tracks, but it's kind of close to a trail and looks like there's foot traffic and stuff like that. Uh, that's the kind of stuff that we keep a pay attention to, and also disclose and stuff too when we find sort of things too, and not just say, oh, look, this Bigfoot track, but say it's close to here and stuff too, and the circumstances of the find.
Yeah, so that tube track we went down, it actually did go all the way through to the other side where the bear crossed pretty much. And
Mm-hmm.
we thought about going through all the way, but I didn't really want to find the Smokey the Bear. Also, it looked the one we went down wasn't terrible. Well, yeah, it was. But I guess going all the way through, we knew on the other side that no one's been through that side in a long time, because we couldn't even see it from the
Right.
road. You have to look for it, really.
Yeah, and that might stay like that for another year or two, and then the DNR will get out there and finally get around to doing it. Then the other trails will wind up getting that condition and stuff. It's kind of just how it is. Name of the game. But it's interesting because it might show, maybe a good path where animals and the target species would feel more comfortable, being more wild and stuff in there on that trail.
But yeah, basically came to an intersection where it kept going straight through, and there was another one where it looked a little bit more maintained, so we took the more maintained one. And that was the one where I found the birch tree that was misplaced. Of course.
Yeah, I don't have a video of that ready, but we'll probably post it on the page and have something ready at the next show, because a little bit late in the day when you sent me it, and also I was busy and stuff, so I couldn't really ready up a video, I guess. But it is interesting because it is a white birch branch that is placed.
Yeah, we were just walking on the tube track, and I was looking for anything out of place, just because we're looking for the next teepee, obviously, because who knows. And yeah, I saw that out of my corner of my eye. I'm like, that doesn't look like it belongs there. And the other weird part is it was still green, and it's like I could tell it wasn't it was detached off a tree, at least I could tell for sure, but it was also still green.
Right,
And,
pretty fresh, freshly broken.
And I was like, hey Tyler, we should go look at that. And I said we, because I don't want to go off into the woods alone. Not in that area. I don't got a gun yet, so. But yeah, so we go take a look at it, and there's no birch trees in that area, and going towards the road at all. So unless there was a birch tree somewhere in that area, and we just couldn't see it, but it didn't fall off a tree. It was placed there. You could tell.
Awesome. And that's the sort of stuff that we really are trying to look for, the out of place, the birch tree doesn't belong in the same other, leaned up against this other tree and stuff, where we found other things like that, stuff that just did fall off from the tree next to it, and oh my god, it's Bigfoot, but actually show, and you guys documented, and you said you took kind of a video and stuff.
Yeah, I took a video walking up to it and looking around.
Perfect and stuff, because documentation of because we're not bullshitting, excuse the French, but we want to make sure and look at the details of this is not nature or natural tree fall or whatever that happens 99.999% of the time, but actual looking at the details, this is out of place, this doesn't belong, there's no other tree species in the area for this to come from. And that's perfect. That's a great example of showing people it's okay, so what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Do you want some water?
No, I guess I'm also gonna put more wood in the fire.
Oh, all right.
dying out there because it keeps raining harder.
Oh, it is raining harder. I can barely hear it. Do you want me to come out? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I can come out.
Yeah. So
Here, give me a minute.
yeah, I'm gonna keep going and stuff. So it's awesome stuff. So I'm excited to see all the evidence and stuff. Then we'll probably show you guys, of course, maybe on a live stream and then maybe some videos. But it's always interesting to go out because you never know what's going to happen. It sounds like
You got your
it
battery pack
already the first night, and so far today has brought some pieces of evidence that we have to further examine and hopefully determine, if it's good or not,
Yeah.
and not just storytelling of all this stuff that we've heard, but actually can show you guys what we're able to capture on top of what we're hearing and stuff. So awesome! I'm glad that they're able to get out there and stuff with good friends and experience this stuff together. Um, I know I'll get out there next time, and we plan to get out there in the winter, and we do a lot of winter stuff, and been working and got a lot of videos and stuff to be hopefully showing you guys soon. And we got videos here on this show that we'll be doing and showing some brand new stuff that's never been shown before, never seen here before. So pretty excited
still
about
hear
that,
me?
of course. And then working on some bigger projects for you guys. Some stuff on the 168 from Florida, and some solo stuff. And we got some evidence of a solo expedition I did that I think you guys might find interesting. Never before seen, of course. We'll show it here for the first time. But so stick around and don't go anywhere. So are you back, James?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because I turned my phone off, so I wasn't sure.
No, it's good. So continue on and stuff. So you guys were finding the birch branch manipulation.
All right, just a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
You got anything about to say about that birch tree, Tyler?
What?
Remember that birch branch I found in the middle of nowhere? Do you have anything to say about that?
I mean, it was definitely a little weird. I mean, I didn't really think about it till you said something, and I didn't really know if any birch trees walking it. And even looking around, I didn't see any birch trees, so yeah, I guess you could say it's pretty compelling, but I mean, yeah, I got no explanation for it.
It's odd, It's just something to scratch your head. It might not be Sasquatch related at all. But could be natural and stuff, but it's
Not
good
yet.
to just look at the details. So
Yeah, and it wasn't like very far off the 2-track either. It was like maybe 20, 30 yards in. It was just something that I saw, and that looked out of place, and I was like, I gotta go take a look at it. And it was
yeah,
like the only thing too. There wasn't anything really out of place. It was just that, and it was just weird. There's no prints on the ground or anything. I mean, if there was, it would have been from a while ago. But like Tyler broke one of the branches on, and it was still green. So
Oh
yeah, it's just odd, So great
and then
job documenting it.
yeah, but we went back to the trail. And then out of nowhere, Tyler gets his gun out, and he's like, "Hold up, something ain't right." And there's just a dead porcupine in the middle of the 2-track, maybe 20 feet ahead of us. 20 yards ahead of us. And it doesn't look good. I wasn't sure if it was alive or dead at first, just from the distance, but when we got up to it, you could tell it was definitely dead.
Yeah.
And it was just weird that it was right next to, where that birch tree was. I don't know if it's correlated or not, but definitely a
Yeah,
little
and you
weird.
sent me the pictures and stuff, and uh, it's ripped open and stuff. The guts are hanging out and
Yeah, I
strung
don't know
about
if
and
it would have
stuff.
been
It's not super messy or anything, but
yeah, I don't know if it would have been like a hunter or not, because it it just was weird. It was like straight through and all the guts were out. I don't know if a hunter would do that.
I mean, it was a fresh kill.
It was a fresh kill, like within 48 hours too.
I'd say within 48 hours. Maybe
you guys also
Or
said you
less.
didn't find no tracks around it either.
Well, we didn't really look. We kind of wanted to get out of there.
I didn't see any sign. I looked.
Oh, you did look? Okay.
I looked around. Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Right. I mean, if there was like a commotion or if that's where the kill was, even if it got drugged there should be indication and
Just
marks and
looking.
tracks and stuff. But
You're going back in?
You want to sit out here for a little bit?
It is raining kind of hard. Yeah, we'll get wet if we stay out here long.
You need from the car?
Not really.
I just wanted to get the fire up and going again.
We're gonna come back out here in a little bit then, yeah.
Yeah, I still got some big logs I haven't put on yet.
All right.
roughing it out in the rain and stuff next to the fire. And yeah, so we got the pictures of that and stuff. I'm not gonna show it on here and stuff. They're not want to be ready, and but we'll post those on the Facebook page and Facebook group, of course. Just whatever. Maybe someone can see, Anyways, like you said, it's not correlated. It's just happenstance.
Yeah.
I just thought it was odd you guys didn't find tracks next to it and stuff. But it's been raining on and off all day, so it can distort the ground pretty good. But just one of those things.
You getting ready for bed? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys don't have to stay on the entire time. I'll probably be kicking it for another hour or two. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going as long as my phone's still on. So.
Okay. So let's just hurry up and try to finish. Not hurry up, but let's try to make sure we at least finish your guys' story before everything cuts out.
Oh, okay. Am I breaking up?
No, you're good and stuff. I mean, like before your phone dies is pretty much what I meant.
Well, I got time, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. So
after that porcupine, we just continued. We got to the main road, and then we had a long hike to get back to camp. We didn't realize it was that far.
you guys put some miles in and stuff. How many miles do you guys
Yeah.
think you walked a little bit?
Actually, I was going to earlier. I forgot. I can give you an estimate at least. Oh, we're at 10,000 steps.
10,000 steps.
Looks like around 3 miles.
Yeah, I'll just say 2-3 miles today.
Oh wait, hold on. 4 miles.
No, never mind.
Not too bad.
Nope, not too bad. Especially with it raining pretty much all day.
Yeah, and that doesn't deter you guys or anything, and shouldn't. I think the Sasquatch are out in the rain. I'd be pretty adamant. They probably are around there, and hopefully there's some calls on the audio device out there that's recording right now that can pick up stuff in the distance and maybe even get some close action. That's happened before.
We left earlier for like 40 minutes, so we're hoping that in that 40-minute span, something happened that we can say wasn't us.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, because we've been. I think since the recorder's been going, we've been not chopping any wood, but before that we were chopping like a lot of wood. Especially the night we got here, we were chopping a lot of wood, so some of the sounds we have in the recorder are hard to say if they're knocks or us hitting wood or not.
Right, I'm sure you guys can determine kind of the time frame and stuff when you guys are going in, looking at the
Yeah, you
data
can
and
hear
stuff.
people, talking and stuff. So that's the one way we'll know.
Yeah, because that's kind of the same thing when we've, in these different locations when we're chopping firewood or breaking up firewood and stuff, we kind of have to like, oh, that was me and stuff. It helps to have, I know I run a recorder at camp and stuff too, so that kind of helps add line stuff up time frame wise to other recorders. Like this is happening at camp at this time and stuff like that. But there's a lot of stuff that goes into planning and kind of just getting the recorders out there and equipment, and then going and looking back and going through and analyzing and enhancing, and there's a lot of work. There's I don't know. Tyler's
Yeah.
recorder goes out. It sets out at like 10 or 11, and then records for like a couple hours. So I would say it's probably 20 hours worth of audio.
Yeah.
So that's a lot. You know that. I mean, the process of going through it fast and slowly, and then fully listening to it.
Yeah. Takes a long time.
Yeah, that's definitely more than 20 hours that you actually would have listened to it. So a lot of data and stuff that goes into it, and I'm interested in the animal sounds and animal noises that you guys get too, because we want to make sure that what we hear out there is not animals and stuff, and we can reference when other people are saying they're hearing stuff and they got recorders of it's just coyotes. Maybe we actually have some of these sounds of coyotes. So I got a really good track of coyote calls that we've had and got that I've compiled. So
Yeah, we might
just as
have
reference and stuff.
we might have a wolf as well on recorder.
Yeah, and that's the thing up too is up in northern Michigan and the UPs, these areas have wolves and they sound different than coyotes.
Bill was saying that he thought he heard the wolf out when we were out, because it sounded like a little bit higher than a coyote.
Right.
Yeah, the rain is playing tricks with my ears, so I'm just like making sure.
Yeah, that's and again that's a disadvantage of humans is it's raining, it dampers our hearing or even our sight during the daytime. Everything becomes a little bit hazy and foggy because of the rain distortion. I believe Sasquatch just use that time and are outside right now doing everything they want to do. Like it's no issue. But during the daytime, especially, I mean, who's really out in the woods when it's raining really, really hard, unless you're Sasquatch researchers like us, or if you maybe are actual person or hiker and stuff who actually wants to test themselves in the environment in harsh conditions, because there are people like that who actually want to train themselves up for different conditions out in the wild and on these hikes and possibly stuff like that. But average Joe people, you're not going to be outside when it's getting almost on the verge of storming and you're getting drenched. But a Sasquatch know that, and they seem to be pretty understanding of that, and they go out in these areas and they don't hide. They understand that most people aren't there. The sound dampens from the rain, so from our experience and stuff, I think that they are pretty active at when it rains and stuff, even during the daytime, if it's even noon, high noon and stuff. But anything else from the story that you guys have? Otherwise, we're gonna get to the next segment and show the viewers and stuff some evidence.
No, that was mostly it. Yeah.
Awesome, and we'll have some pictures and stuff, and this I'm sure James has videos and stuff. He'll he'll make up and stuff, so you guys will be able to see it. Some of the stuff whenever it comes out, Tyler will have evidence stuff. Give them guys their time and make sure it's done the right way, and hopefully, maybe we got some good stuff we can show you guys. And good work, that you guys have done and are doing, and just getting out there and stuff. I'm glad you guys were able to get out there, and can't wait for more. All right, so I guess we'll get started on some of this other stuff. So we're gonna try a little bit of stuff first on here, and then I'm gonna try to add my computer to join, and then we're gonna try something different and see if we can trick the system, beat the system in a way that we can view view videos without actually interfering. You're breaking up. I possibly might hear something. Can you repeat what you said, James?
40, 50 degrees out. A little cold. Not too bad, though.
Yeah, it's only going to get colder and colder now. So, yeah, if you guys hear anything, important, just let us know as quickly as you can. We'll try to be quiet. Just try to confirm it, so we can understand, because I don't want to be talking and blaring when you guys are trying to listen to stuff. We want to be able to make sure the viewers can possibly hear stuff on the live stream for you guys. So obviously for playing these videos, you're not going to be able to do that. But anyway, so James, you'll be able to talk about this a little bit. So last week we showed aired some audio of these interesting audio that we got in Western Michigan. So we're going to show that clip again, but now we're going to have the video that James took. Just a very reference of, just them out in the field and stuff, very quick and stuff. But you can hear the screams, and then we'll be able to play the other stuff.
Hear it because of that. What's up?
What's that? That's people.
And that was one clip of I should have more of James up there, and you guys heard that and stuff and thought it was people. We have more audio where that came from right here.
What's that? What's that?
So that was a little video of you guys are in the woods. The actual video files where this all came from actually are lost and stuff. Unfortunately, they're on the old computer if it could get fixed. But the evidence and stuff I chopped up, kept, and transported. So we at least have that. But we also have a file. You shot a big segment of like 45 minutes that was shot in hyperloop speed that I slowed down with no sound and stuff, so it doesn't, it's nothing. But this just happens. Filming stuff. Sometimes you don't shoot, the camera's not set up right, especially on a GoPro. Sometimes it can be funky and switch to hyperloop, and now you filmed a whole segment. It means nothing. And let's see if he'll join back up. He's right here. And sometimes when we download files and stuff, like Tyler experienced, had an audio file, went back to go check on it. Now it's all corrupted and stuff. But we have copies of the smaller segments that we've chopped out of it. Unfortunately, it's like the original huge night long data is corrupted. We don't know why, but so things happen. So we make copies and chop up the evidence to make sure we have some of that. So unfortunately, that night, that expedition is lost, but the evidence was fortunately preserved. It's just the name of the game sometimes. But so we have more stuff to show, anyways.
Yeah, I didn't beat the system.
Yeah, no, you tried. It wasn't your fault. That was the first time you were using that camera actually, and
No, you said you were gonna try your laptop, and then as soon as you said that, my connection died.
oh yeah. You seem to be pretty good now, so
Yeah, I don't know if my phone was too low to the ground or something. I don't understand.
uh, so so anyways, we've shown some clips and stuff from the past on tree knocks and stuff. I think we've shown a bunch of Tyler's knocks and stuff. So we'll listen to some of those real quick. They're really quick. Then we'll hear another one.
I'm
Boy,
not.
that sound like
I'm not hearing the audio for some reason.
that first one didn't play. This one should play. I heard that one. I think everyone else heard that.
All right, I can hear it. It's just really low for some reason.
Well, you're on your phone and stuff too. Out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So
I guess.
hopefully people at home are hearing it. But this one I'm about to play, and that last one, was pretty loud. This one will be pretty loud too. You should be able to hear it. This is not with enhancement at all or anything. I'll play that again for you guys. Big old knock. And so we got a bunch of knocks and stuff, and we've had tracks and stuff we've shown on the other shows and stuff. We've had interesting tree structures, tree tree manipulation and stuff that seems to be out of place, just like you described tonight, that we have evidence of. And okay, so that's that. I thought I had. And we found eyeshine. We've had eyeshine in different places and with different cameras, actually, which is pretty interesting. We've had interaction with chase stuff, which we've shown. We'll show that real quick. Here.
Something's following us.
Just don't move.
I can't see nothing on that.
It's over there.
I know I hear it. I'm just trying to film you guys. I'm not trying to blind you guys.
That last one might have been hard to hear, but I think this is the boosted version. Maybe not. But anyways, we if you can watch that in our expedition to Allegan County, part 1, and then part 2. And part 2, we have pretty interesting close encounters down in the creek bottom, in which we have this audio.
What was that?
I don't know. Did you hear that hiss? Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Something just got thrown into the water.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Something just got thrown into the water.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Something just got thrown into the water.
Yeah. Sabe.
You hear that?
Sabe.
You hear that?
Sabe.
Some of the more intense stuff, of course, was the encounter we had with Jason Kenzie of the UP. We had a lot of stuff, and some of the stuff hasn't been shown. Robert Kreider caught some audio and stuff. We caught the same audio on our recorders that he's played and stuff. We played a little bit, and so we got a little bit more audio from that trip. We'll play for you guys right now, actually, and then we'll drop some more footage. So taking a listen to this stuff and see what you guys think. This was caught up in the UP of Michigan during the Lost Crypt expedition, which we had Robert Kreider from New Mexico. We had the She Squatchers here. We had Adam Davies and stuff. We had what's his name? Guy from TAPS, which is a Texas investigation group, and but anyways, so we'll play this, and yeah, it was pretty good and stuff. So this was caught a couple days before me and Jason went out and had our encounter, and we thought this was all pretty interesting. I heard this. A lot of people heard this in real time, and we were just floored and flabbergasted, honestly. So you guys can hear the tonage and stuff. So this is gonna be a lot different. We'll play this, and then we have another clip that sounds pretty similar. I think maybe I could be wrong, but let me get you guys' opinion on that. And it's caught in a completely different area. So take a listen to these clips up in the UP and let us know what you guys think.
If we do get a vocal report, just reach over and just turn that from getting it or not. So right now it's set on wide, so we can get this, but we won't get
Tree knock.
All right, then we got it. Don't yell again. If we do get a vocal report, just reach over and just turn that from getting it or not. So right now it's set on wide, so we can get this, but we won't get
Tree knock.
All right, then we got it. Don't yell again.
Behind you.
Yeah, sound like this way, right?
Yep. Behind you.
Yeah, sound like this way, right?
Yep.
Another one.
Yep. You hear that?
Which way is that?
Right behind you.
Another one.
Yep. You hear that?
Which way is that?
Right behind you.
All right, what do you guys think about that? Especially those calls, man. That tone that just hangs and just up to the ceiling and stuff. That is that is exactly what we're looking for and stuff as Sasquatch vocal. This mega sustained howl that just goes and goes and goes and goes, and we were all flabbergasted, which it didn't help the audio, but I mean, it really just made our bones try to just jump out of our skin, honestly. And then the wood knocks and stuff, and so those last two calls that we heard, that big tonage, and then those other howls, the other howls was a response to that, and it was happening very shortly after. And it was recorded on multiple recorders. And I believe Robert Kreider has only shown the middle call, that big tonage one. We discovered the knock, and then we have the other call that was enhanced. It was buried in there, as you can tell. There's people jumping over and talking on top of it, but good work of James and Tyler to help bring some of that stuff out and show you guys. And it's just fantastic work and stuff. And it's not easy to dig that stuff out. That's why you kind of hear people jump over it because we were excited and stuff. And I think, James, you were there. You heard some of those calls, I remember, right? Were you at the second camp during that time, or were you at the other camp? I don't know if James is there, and I don't know. Can you guys hear me and stuff? I'm sure my end seems to be all right. We'll do a sound check. So someone
yeah,
in
I was
comment.
there.
Okay. All right, just making sure, man. So
I
yeah.
don't
So you
remember.
were
I think I was there, but I'm also not 100% sure.
okay. All right. So that was this was in July of 2021. This was after the Lost Cryptids first Michigan conference that we did,
What's up?
of course. And then we had a bunch of drama and a bunch of stuff, and people wanted to do their own thing. But so that was happened right after and stuff, and of course we recorded all this evidence and stuff, and that's why you can't find it anywhere else besides what Robert Carter recorded on his parabolic dish, and then what we recorded on our recorders and stuff. And so I got footage and stuff of some stuff, nothing significant, honestly. That was that evidence that right there you heard, and then of course we casted some tracks that doesn't show good detail, but it shows kind of a uniform footprint that James actually has those tracks. And then the encounter that me and Jason had that he shot on 4K, that was, that's pretty much, that's it right there. So that clip right there, we'll play it again for you guys. This clip doesn't get shown often here on this channel, and you can't really find it anywhere else. And so we wanted to bring that out for you guys right before we take a listen to this clip, and then another clip that me and James experienced together, which I want you to pay attention closely to the vocal tonage that you hear. So let me play this, and then we'll jump over and play the other one real quick, and then we're going to show some never before seen footage on here. Some more never before seen. All right.
If we do get a vocal report, just reach over and just turn that from getting it or not. Right now it's set on wide, so we can get this, but we won't get
Tree knock.
All right, then we got it. Don't yell again. If we do get a vocal report, just reach over and just turn that from getting it or not. Right now it's set on wide, so we can get this, but we won't get
Tree knock.
All right, then we got it. Don't yell again.
Behind you.
Yeah, sound like this way, right?
Yep.
That's the truck.
Behind you.
Yeah, sound like this way, right?
Yep.
That's the truck.
Another one.
Yep. You hear that?
Which way is that?
Right behind you.
That way now.
Another one.
Yep. You hear that?
Which way is that?
Right behind you.
That way now.
And when those knocks went off and everyone's excited and stuff, and we felt like those people who were there and stuff, and some people were there were just, passed out and stuff. And I think James, you were there. But I felt really awesome. A really good sense of teamwork and stuff. I had another word I was about to say, but camaraderie and stuff. It was good and stuff, and it was a great experience. It was a really good experience with those we were able to have from different states over those different researchers. Really great time. It was kind of a falling out period for our group and stuff, but and it wasn't anything bad because I enjoyed myself. I know you enjoyed yourself, and those people who left, they didn't enjoy themselves because they didn't. I don't know. They didn't try. I mean, when you pass out, right there at camp and you don't experience stuff, I mean, that's your own fault. You can't blame anyone but yourself. So, and other reasons and stuff, but those other people, it felt really good to have, and right there in that time period and that excitement, we really felt kind of like kids in a candy store a little bit because being out there and finally getting great audio like that, because we knew, and it was instantly the stuff we're looking for. So if you guys can remember that what's your opinion on that, and then what's your opinion on this? Does it sound the same? Does it sound different?
Are you talking to me?
caught in the GoPro. Kind of almost similar tonnage and stuff that we heard from the UP clips that we had. This was shot in a totally different era during the daytime on a GoPro. And James, you were there and stuff. We were having kind of rock clacks and hearing stuff kind of before that. Captured that amazing audio that we think, that so far I have not been able to compare it to anything. And I've looked and stuff before I put it out. I've looked since, and the UP clips have that same kind of tonnage and stuff, which is kind of interesting to me, anyways. I could be wrong. Your opinions could be wrong. I mean, it's just what I think. My opinion could be totally wrong with James and stuff. And the great thing about that is we're allowed to think differently and stuff. That's the great thing, to be able to look at things differently and stuff. I don't want James to be able to see the same things that I see and stuff. If he has the same glasses that I wear and stuff, and see, what good would him and me do if we're all thinking the same as the same robot? He adds stuff, and Tyler adds stuff, and everyone else adds stuff to the group because they are different people, different brains, and they look at things differently and understand stuff in different perspectives. So that's why I value them and value your guys' opinions and thoughts and stuff, because it's not just about what I think and what I'm spewing out, but I want to know what you guys think and stuff too. So of course you can find that on YouTube. Awesome, man. So
My connection was being a little spotty, but
I mean, it's okay. I mean, you guys having weather out there, plus you're kind of a couple miles outside of the main roads and all that.
yep.
Thank you very much, Sharon, guy from Louisiana and stuff. Of course, hello, Prairie Fire and Flat Rock and stuff. I see you guys in the chat. Texas Jack, of course. Sandra Piper.
Right. What's up? About the 1 in the morning. So I mean,
Jimbo.
There's two, like right there.
Huh.
Right there.
Of course, Hive Science, Biz. I see you, Rob. And everyone else, of course, who's going to watch this after the fact. Sharon Guy, which I thought I looking for another comment. Anyways, okay, so we'll get to this other footage. So we'll talk about, I believe, okay, so those clips are ready. All right, so before, I don't think I have it, but before I've tried to show this a different clip on here about basically this light in the woods that me and this independent Michigan researcher who used to be on our team, we captured footage. We experienced this thing. We seen this light that was in the woods. We went up close to it and tried to film it. I was using a GoPro, and surprisingly caught something. But if you kind of have to be keen of eye and to see it and stuff, it's blinking. I've shown it before, and some people have mixed results because they can't see it or they do see it. So this was fortunately captured on the end of the camera that I recently discovered and brought to light and stuff. So I had all this footage stored up for about a year, I guess. And sometimes, looking over stuff multiple times, months after the fact, you find stuff, and ended up realizing that, wow, we actually did capture something to kind of verify what we were actually seeing, and we're not just seeing stuff. So a little bit of background on that. So we're pretty much in that spot trying to film this thing because we've already spotted it. I I would say 20, 30 yards away from it, and then we walked up to it, and then we're trying to film it. So here it is. Let me wait. All right, here it is. All right, so there you can see the that orb light right there that flashed. This should have audio. I guess I didn't make it with audio. But basically, we were just say, did you see that? Yeah, it flashed right there, and then um, I have a longer clip of this that has the audio. Then I walk up and stuff. But I'll show that again, and then I got to upload this other clip. I guess it won't have sound, but anyways, you can see that flash of light real quick. That we were seeing and stuff, and we are pretty adamant that it wasn't a firefly at all. And it just didn't seem right and stuff. And we were walking right on top of it. I walked like right up on it, and it just wasn't. It wasn't just a firefly. I don't know. It just really didn't seem like we thought it was a firefly. So I thought I had the second clip pulled up, but I have these orbs or whatever balls of light. I have the two clips super sped down so you can see. So you've seen that first clip is the full speed of the one. I don't have the second clip up. I thought I did. I can load it real quick, but we'll just show them sped down really, really slow. So this is 0.5 speed on both of the clips. All right, so since it is 0.5 speed and stuff, it's going to look like it has a tail floating a little bit and stuff. That's because it's moving really fast, and of course I slowed it down and stuff, so that's why it looks different compared to full speed. So this is the second clip right here that you did not see. This is slowed down really, really fast, or slowed down, of course, but so it was actually captured at 2 different times and moving and stuff. And I'll upload that other one real quick because I'm gonna try to do this other thing with the computer. But as you can see, we captured something, actual light of some sort that we're pretty sure that's not a firefly. But we don't know what it is. So you guys will be seeing that full clip coming out in a couple days. And then we have so yeah, we'll have that and stuff. So I've shot the footage I have of the GoPro, actually captured it in pitch black, and it's just just a blink of light, and it's kind of small on the GoPro, and you have to kind of look. But of course, that camera is a nighttime Psionics Aurora, and colored night vision. It's pretty decent camera, I guess. Kinda and kinda not. I mean, for the price I bought for my camera I just bought, and that's $1,000 camera. This camera kicks that camera's butt for the price and everything. So, but it's a good camera, and it was able to capture that and stuff. So, very much awesome that we captured that. I mean, I don't know. We don't even know what it is. That's just something that we happen to see and capture. So. But so let me got the computer in this background. Let me jump on real quick, upload this video at the same time that I'm going to show this next clip, and then we'll show the 2 orb clips in full speed at the same time so you guys have reference. And then we'll play this slow down version again, and then I'm going to try to do this new thing that could crash my computer, or who knows what's going to happen. But if it works successfully, then we're going to try to beat the system in a way that might show you guys videos without crashing and stuff. Have you guys seen it in the past that we should be able to share files and videos and stuff through your computer and all that, but for some reason we have trouble, even though we have great internet. I've been close to the internet and stuff. In the past, we've had a lot of issues and stuff. Seems to be at times almost on purpose, but haven't had that issue in a very long time. So anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed that stuff. So this clip that I'm about to show you, I was on a solo expedition by myself camping, and the full clip is pretty much boring. I set the camera on the ground and by where I'm collecting firewood, and I'm collecting firewood at nighttime. Most of the cameras can't see nothing. And at the very end of the clip, I picked the camera up and I basically am walking towards my camp and the fire, and you see something shining in the woods and stuff. It could be some type of eye shine or a glow of some sort. I'm not sure, and the camera is shaking and it happens very fast. But I pan over to my fire. So at first you see my fire is on the far left, and then I pan. There's a light in the woods, and then I pan back, and I'm at the fire because I'm walking at my fire. So the camera is just kind of going like this. I'm not really filming. I have firewood in my hand, but captured something in the wood line, which is very interesting because it's something glowing right there. It's something shining, and it looks like eye shine, some of the stuff that we captured, but it looks pretty like a pretty big light. So this is never before seen stuff, and this is stuff that I've been working on lately and stuff that you guys are privileged to see now at an hour and 30 minutes in, that you guys wouldn't be able to find if you're skipping around and you didn't watch the full live streams and stuff, or if you don't watch the live streams, you guys are missing out on some stuff that we show exclusively on here first sneak peeks and all that. So this shouldn't have sound, so I can explain it, and then we'll load up this other orb clip at the same time. All right, so might be hard to look. So right there is the campfire, and right there is the eye shine. Right there's the campfire, and I'm walking towards the campfire. I didn't notice it on the camera at all and stuff, which is interesting. So this is just me by myself and stuff. I'm gathering firewood, and I'm going back to camp, getting nice and warm, and drinking water out of a creek with my life straw right there. And I know that the interesting part is it's in the wood line, and there's no signs right there. There shouldn't be anything glowing. There's nothing right there. So we'll play that clip again. I wanted to show the full clip just so you guys understand. I literally just am getting firewood and walking back to my camp, and the camera just happened to be flopping and capture something. So I'll play that again for you guys. First time ever. So that's my campfire on the left, and then right here on the right, campfire on the left, and then bam, whatever that is, and I'm walking to my campfire. So it's pretty interesting that something is at least 6 foot up. I'm 6 foot. I would say that's at least my head level, eye level, and it's really quick. It's really quick. Of course, because I'm walking, the angle, the trees could be getting in the way as I'm walking. A lot of physics and stuff go into that, but for a brief second, you get a pretty good glimpse of a pretty big surface area of eye shine, I think. And so I gathering my fire, but I have this is a 10-minute clip, and the camera's on the ground, and I'm going back and forth towards gathering firewood. This is just B-roll footage. This is just stuff that I'll just add in to talk to other stuff, and then I just happen to go over footage and look at it. And so this is kind of the stuff that we get, and this is what a lot of people get. And then it's like, well, what is it and stuff, and here we are. We can speculate and stuff. And I know from the area, there shouldn't have been anything there. It looks pretty big, massive. It doesn't look like a small little eye shine, very small things. Could you see that, James? What's your opinion on that?
No, I can't see the clip for some reason.
It's the reception out there. It's probably not loading for you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Let me check the comments. Hopefully you guys seen that. If not, it's okay. But so we'll have some of that stuff coming out, and so yeah, just some stuff that has never been shown, some stuff that we've had in the vault, and just to let you guys know that we actually do have stuff, and more stuff than we have we do show. And I'm trying to look into that more. It's just really hard, even when you slow it down and stuff. It's just the camera. I'm just not filming, trying to hold it steady. I'm simply just not trying to film at all. I'm just holding it, walking and stuff. So it's one of those things that I just luck of the draw, got lucky right there and stuff. I thought I was hearing stuff out there, but wasn't anything to affirmative to me, but a little bit more to the coincidence of that night and of that area and my experiences and stuff. So just
Is
to show
this,
you guys,
Is this that place we went swamping?
no, this is a different area. All right, so let me do this real quick. But no, this is a different area, and I found tracks and stuff in this area that have only been shown on the actual Facebook page. I think they were only shown on that page for a post one time, showed in the group. I don't think we've shown them on the show, and I've not made a video on that. But I got the clips on those that I'll be working on, showing you guys, and track lines and a bunch of stuff. Trying to save stuff to compare to other stuff that I see out there, and trying to get more. Because we can, we get stuff, we can drop it pretty easily, but some of the stuff we want to try to analyze and compare to a little bit. But all right, let me add this one clip, and we'll show it on here, and then we'll try to do the new testing, and then if it works, we can show you any clip that I have practically. You should be able to watch everything, which would be interesting. But it would, I can't talk. If we were going to talk over it, we'd be talking over volume and stuff. So the bad thing is we can't, to put them on here to play without the volume and everything like that. You have to get such small clips, and we shoot everything in 180p, no less. So just put everything on here to shrink it down. It's very difficult. We can get like 49 seconds out of a clip, 50 like a minute sometimes, but that'll be too much data for StreamYard to handle that way. We should be able to share clips, but it won't work for me. Okay, so all right, let that load. That'll take about a minute. And then we'll show the orbs clips again, talk a little bit about that, and then we'll jump over and test this new thing and see how it goes, see how it works. Bear with me, of course. Might crash the computer, but I'm on my phone and stuff, so it should work. I might jump out and be in at the same time, and be at you. It should work and stuff. You should be able to see me and not see me, but at least hear me, and but see the clips and see what I'm doing. So interesting. So that orb's gonna take about I don't know, 3 minutes by the way it looks. So let me look at the chat real quick. I see you guys are kind of talking, saying hi to everyone. I see we got Diane Fowler in the chat. Awesome to see you arriving, and then of course we have Flat Rock in the house. Sharon is from Louisiana. Sharon Guy, are you the person who we met at our conference, or am I thinking of a different person? I don't believe that the last name was the same. I can't remember her last name, but we met I believe a Shannon or Sharon at our conference, and she hosted a Louisiana conference, I believe, and was on Bigfoot Odyssey and a couple other shows about a month or 2 months back, or longer. But I didn't know if you were the same person or not. Being from the same state and kind of almost similar first name, so just wondering about that. But a very, very nice lady who we met. Very, very, very nice lady who we met. And she hosted I believe it was the, man, was it Louisiana or Alabama? I think it was Louisiana. I'll have to look into that a little bit more and give her the credit she deserves, because she was a really nice lady and stuff. But no, not the same one. So that's okay, and hopefully one day we can make that happen. We'll be doing the Michigan Bigfoot and Dogman Conference this year. Hopefully I'm saving up money. You're going to be getting everything going and stuff here in a couple months, and I think it's going to be great. So this will be our third event. Three different names. Well, the one event was in a different place, but we did the Dewey Lake Monster Conference. We did the Michigan Bigfoot Conference, the first one, and then of course we had issues with people and stuff. We have been down that road, and then now we are the Lost Cryptids is going to be doing the Bigfoot and Dogman Michigan Conference and stuff. So we're going to be doing a little bit different stuff in our way and stuff, like we've been doing. Going to have a successful time. So look for that next year, summertime or fall time. We've not decided yet. All right, so I got these clips ready to go. We're going to play it, and then we'll jump in and try the experiment. All right, so let's play we'll play the order clip at full speed. Basically, that's what it is. So we'll have first clip and then the second clip. So we got this, of course, and the resolution on this is brought down and stuff. So when I put this on YouTube, you'll actually have a fuller, bigger screen that you can see this on. For me to show it on here like this, I have to cut it down and do it in ways that sometimes you guys just don't have the full picture to see, because I'm shrinking the diameter of the view and stuff to make the data smaller to put it on here for you guys to even watch and stuff. But if we have this experiment work, it'll be different. But you guys can only watch this on 720 HP anyways, because that's what I'm streaming off of. but that clip is slightly worse than that. So we have that first clip, and then we have the second clip that we caught in real time at full speed. And it's quick and stuff. We see it in real time through our eyes, and we picked it up the nighttime camera. And it should play right there. Very fast. And of course, I have the light on. That's me. I'm trying to film on. I got that on the GoPro, but it was very slow. So at full speed and stuff, it's very fast. You can't even tell what's going on. Then we'll slow it down and stuff so you guys can kind of see that we did capture something. And it is moving by itself and stuff, so we don't know what it is. We just capture something interesting. We didn't think it was if it was a firefly, why would we go up to it to try to film it and look in the ground and try to go up to it? It'd be nonsense. It's so stupid. We don't waste our time doing that. So we're already trying to look at it and film it and stuff, and we actually did capture it, and it is interesting and stuff. So that's what you guys got. All right. Yeah, it's just strange. Exactly. That's all it is. I kind of call it the orb footage because it's just a ball. It was like a golf ball size of light out there, pretty much. And yeah, we don't, just caught our eye. We, 30 yards out, and we noticed it and got over to it. And when you see the whole clip and stuff, I walk up after that. I walk right up on it and stuff. And we don't see anything flying around. We don't, and there's no other fireflies out there and stuff doing this. There's no other lights out there doing this. So. All right. Let's work some magic real quick. So I'll be put right here. We are going to yeah, that's fine. If my computer, let me make sure that I have everything else shut off that I could possibly have to make this work. I expect this is going to probably work for like 2 to 5 minutes, and then it probably shut off, or it'll be a success and actually work. I don't know. So I'm gonna try to stay on the phone. If not, I can jump off, and I might have to use this other audio. All right, come on. All right. Here we go. Let's check, make sure this works. All right. Turn that camera on. All right, so let's see. Let's see. All right, let's add him to the show. All right. Don't got no echo, no nothing like that. Seems to be all right. All right, so this is going to be probably the way that we'll probably hopefully show videos and different stuff, as long as this works, is through this. So, and this is not sharing the normal way on through StreamYard. So let's go down the road. We'll try to test the audio on the stuff that we need to hear, stuff that I need to explain. We can just explain. Which is okay. So let's all right, so let's test this audio, see if this audio works. Give me here. So
All right, can you guys hear me? All right, so that is working. Okay, so this is loading.
I can hear you, but it's very quiet.
Yeah, this is because it's off of the computer mic. Let me all right, so we should be able to put this onto solo layout like this.
all right, so real quick, I just want to make sure we're not having no feedback in your guys' end. You guys aren't having any issues. Is it playing all right for you guys? Everyone in the comment, because I know James is out in the middle of nowhere, so he might not see it. But
It sounds
it seems
quiet, but I can hear it a little bit.
I'm
It
gonna have
might
to
just be me though.
I have to work on it a little bit more because it's gonna play off the external like speakers, and then the external microphone's gonna pick it up to play it on here. Where I'm gonna try to like play the audio internally to like straight up through StreamYard, so it should work. It should work eventually. I just didn't have enough time to set this up and do it enough because I'm using different programs to be able to do this, like Streamcast off my computer screen onto here through the webcam. So like, whereas you would be able to watch me on my webcam on my computer, I have it so you can watch my screen. And I'm not using the StreamYard app to do that, but it's using the camera and stuff. So we can watch this full. This is shot in 4K. Of course, you guys are watching it in 720, but we can watch this full clip real quick if you guys want to, or I'll play some other ones. But I just want to make sure that this will work real quick. So if you guys want to sit back and enjoy this very close encounter that me and Jason Kenzie had up in the UP, where me and him actually see them on camera, and we try to interact. I try to get close. We try to be friendly. I speak Native American. I'm trying to call out to them. You can see how Jason reacts to what's going on. You can see how I try to stay calm, cool, and collective no matter what's going on. I try to be friendly, laugh at them and stuff. And you will see I shine at different marks, and I'll probably jump on and talk about it. But if you guys want to sit back for the next couple minutes and watch this real quick, and then we're going to test this to make sure this works. And if this works successfully through the whole thing, then we can pretty much show you guys from here on out a lot of different clips and a lot of different stuff that we've been when doing. So I'm excited about it. So just sit back and relax for a little bit. And so I'll set this up. So we just walked down this trail. We noticed the tree manipulation in front of us. And all of a sudden, we heard this disturbing of movement behind us. And we both turn around very quickly. I have a gun rifle on my shoulder. I unshouldered it. I pointed it at the ground, but towards the disturbance. I'm thinking it's a bear, it's a wolf. Then we heard scattering in different directions. So I instinctively knew that there was multiple ones. And I shoulder my rifle, and then very shortly after that, Jason starts to film. And then this is what we film. So I hope you guys enjoy, and I'll catch you guys in a minute. About that, I had to turn the mic on first and then do all that. So bear with me as we go through warp speed. Alright, now we'll be able to play this for you guys.
Show. Je na. Minnesasabe.
Holy fuck. Dude. I think I see eye shine. Correction. I think I saw eye shine. Okay. Right there where my light is.
Let's listen. Nishnabe. Show. Hello. Jenna, how are you? Manisha Sabe. Big honesty.
Yep. I saw that. I saw that. Right there. He closed his eyes. My light shined on him, and he closed his eyes. I saw him.
Hello, my friend.
He closed his eyes.
Is he on the ground?
No, he's standing. I can't see him.
How tall?
I don't know. I can't tell from here. I mean, it's high up though. It's fuck. I shined my thing on him, my light, and he. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's looking. Do you see him there? He's like right there. My camera cannot see it, but I can see it. See? Look at his little eyes right there.
I wish I had my light.
Oh, fuck me too. It's ironic that as soon as the light went out, right there, and he's just hovering. He's lowered. He's like bent down, like copying us. See him right there? Oh, he just went behind the blades of grass or whatever the leaves there.
There's two of them.
Yeah, right.
There's one to our right. One to our right is real close.
Yeah. Hello. We just want to be your friends. We're nice.
Whoa, show.
Yeah, he's looking right at us. I see him. Like, I see his eyes. I wish my camera would see this.
Oh, so sabe.
See, right there. Right there, right where my... You could see just the tint of his eyes right there. Oh, and now he just... Oh. Right there. Yeah.
This one's real close. They can't see on this. They're gonna follow us back. We can't.
Yeah.
Probably followed us out there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna... I know the camera cannot see this, but there is something over there, and it has eye shine, and it's... I don't want to say how tall it is because I'm not over there. I don't have a ruler, but... Oh, and there's another one, and it's walking right there. See, I see him blink over there. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So why would they just stand there with their eyes looking at you? Sorry about it.
Just relax.
Okay.
It's all good.
Just that noise made it sound like something was coming out of the forest.
Ha ha ha.
Well, at first I thought it was just playing tricks until when the light shined on him the first time, he actually moved. Like he blinked, like he closed his eyes. And then he bent down and then he opened his eyes. See, I don't see him now. I don't see him.
I don't want to see him again.
Oh my gosh, there is two of them.
Yeah?
Yes, there's two. There's one even further, like to the left.
Sabe?
Well, let's just get walking. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna walk towards him. Hello? Yeah?
Show, Jenna. Minister Sabe.
We just come in peace. We don't want to cause you any harm, so please don't cause us harm.
We want to see you step out.
We know you're there.
We would like to see you.
But peacefully, though.
We will not be scared. We don't mean you no harm.
Earlier when I jumped, I saw my own shadow, so has nothing to do with you. Well, this explains why they're right here. Because look at the big space they have to get away.
Behind the scenes right here.
Oh,
Relax.
no, I'm just looking. Oh. I won't run, just to let you know. I just will not run. I will, jump.
Right.
And maybe fall down, but I'm not gonna sprint away.
That's pretty good.
Right? Just to let you know, I'm not gonna run and leave you, or I just won't run. Because we're safer together than to fucking run off. I might jump and fall back or whatever, but
They were pretty good. They showed themselves.
but you saw the eyes, right?
Come follow us back to camp. We're more Anishinaabe are.
How do you know how to talk like that?
I'm trying to study Native American. A lot of Native tribes are putting their languages online to save them from being extinct.
Oh,
You know what? Just checking this out. We were checking this out, looking at this,
yeah.
and it was right there watching us. They might have just done it.
No, I'm surprised. I wish I had a more powerful light.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
oh. He was on the ground. He's on the ground.
yeah,
I saw him crawling. He was crawling right there.
you seen him
I
crawl?
saw him crawling right there. Right there, across the ground.
Wait, which
Right there.
left side, right side?
Going this way. I saw him crawl because I saw his eyes on the ground.
How long? How big?
Oh, it was like I just saw the shadow of him, and he just went right across, crawling on the ground.
Huge?
Yeah, it was huge. Like I could just see the eyes were like that. Like
Well, if it was a bear or anything else, we'd hear it. Walking, they're still open.
yeah,
On both sides of it now.
I saw the shadow, and as he went right across on the ground.
Sabe. Thank you.
Just to let you know, I don't taste good.
Trust me, if they wanted us.
Yeah, I know. If they wanted us, we'd be dead by now.
Honestly, the way they're acting, pretty cool town and collector.
I don't know if you can see that, but it was right there. Oh, okay. It's probably a bird, obviously. But it was right there.
Want the lights out?
What's that?
Lights out. Just shoot with IR cams.
The thing is, I don't shoot very far. How about you? Hello? I just want to be your friend.
Show. Blake and Jason. What are your names?
Holy. Okay. Hello? This is amazing. Fucking amazing. can you please come out of the forest so we can see you? I just want to make sure that you're just not a person, a First Nations, person just happen to go for a stroll in the forest.
Sorry about that. We want to make sure we avoid that echo. All right, that was a successful test of this new way we were able to show all these videos, and it looked like it wasn't buffering for you guys, and having any issues and stuff. So I'm glad about that. Seems like you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it as much as you guys did. That was mine and Jason Kenzie and my encounter up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. This was on the second to last day, I think it was. That were there. It was the last day that Jason was there, and me and him had to go. I volunteered everyone. I said, "Hey, we got to go out there and check on this recorder." And Jason was the only one who popped his head up and was like, "Yeah, let's go." And he's a animal photojournalist, and he started making Sasquatch documentaries called "Searching for Sasquatch," and he's on his number 6th one that he is about to be dropping, and has been back to Michigan, and it's caused some pretty good stuff. He's a pretty honest guy, down to earth guy, funny guy, and he's just out there wants to know the truth. So that's what we experienced firsthand. I wished you guys could have seen what we were seeing when we were seeing the eye shine. There were 2 of them. His camera and everything just did not pick it up, and it's just the name of the game. Unfortunately, I personally got night vision camera that will definitely pick them up. You'd be able to see the bodies. You'd be able to see fur. Our members, Tyler has a thermal camera imager, definitely be able to see body, image, everything. So we are definitely prepared now for this situation to happen again, and to get phenomenal evidence of it to show you guys. This was shot in 4K, so you can watch this encounter on the channel, and you can watch it in 4K. This was shot on a Sony 4K 4K camcorder. I believe it was the highest camcorder that they make, and it has night shot capabilities, which is what it was shooting in. And then we had tiny little headlamps that was showing up. So as you guys, one comment I read, something about the orbs and stuff. I'll go back right now, and we are going to show the orbs in different places that we can see, and I should be able to go on here and speak like this, and yeah. All right, so first clip, let me find it, is at 7 minutes and right about here, because we're stopping. This is as we approached. We made ourselves look goofy and sound goofy as we're kind of singing and stuff, because I wanted to go right up there and make sure. And we kind of had this thought at the same time. It was like he kind of said it, but I was already thinking and led the way. We needed to go up there and kind of verify, make sure what is going on. This is, even though we already knew, like, testing our merit and stuff and walking right up to him. So we wanted to make sure that we were friendly by showing, I don't know, by singing, just doing something that I felt that was friendly, which was kind of singing like a lullaby kind of tone, or if you're going to talk kind of like that, if you act goofy, act like a kid, you've laughing, that's kind of why we were laughing a little bit. If they're primate, if they're kind of human, they might understand laughter. They might understand like, hey, that's kind of funny that this branch scared Jason, and I kind of was like, hey, calm down, and I kind of chuckled and stuff. So we were trying a bunch of different things. Like in that moment, in this situation, there's so much going on that is running through your head. Like even Jason was calling out, like, I just want to make sure that you're not a Native American dude, because you just want to make sure it's like, but you can't test all these theories. You can't, it just happens and stuff, and whatever happens, happens. So we'll take a look at this eye shine that we capture in 2 different places, and one is right here, and left side right there, left side right there, and so we'll play that 801. So left side, I'll try to stop it. So yeah, it's a pretty big eye shine and stuff. It's pretty close to us. We don't see it. This is where we walked right up to, where they were standing, showing themselves to us, And you guys, if you guys watched the clip, we were standing right there looking for it, and this is right here. So let me try to bring it back just slightly. So it's not a bug. It's not a lens flare or whatever. Let me play it right here. Our lights are facing the opposite direction and stuff. Those are lens flares right here. See all that? All that is lens flare. That is optical illusion and stuff. That is okay. So take a good look at that. That's what happens when the light gets shined into a camera lens and it's reflected all those different times and stuff. That is stuff. Those are not real. That's not orbs. That's not light. That's not eye shine. That's nothing. Okay. As you can see, it's because the beam of light hits the camera. Okay. But as we see that is not lens flare. That is not anything. Now, as you can see right there, it's gone because it's behind trees and there's thickets and there's brush in between us and it. Jason is moving the camera at different angles, which means that it's not seeing through this little window that is able to see that eye shine directly. As you can see, then it pops up right there. It's not because it's disappearing or anything. It's because it's behind trees, and it's the different angles that the camera is picking it up. And of course, we're right there. We're looking at it. I, in fact, turn and look at it. I have a flashlight, and you can't see me on camera, but we're both looking at it right now. We have headlamps. We have a little dinky flashlight. Nothing good enough to penetrate and see that. It's right there. And I see some of these comments like Flat Rock. In my opinion, when people say they just disappear from behind a tree while they are still looking for it at eye level with the creature, it's Don got on the ground and crawled away. So it's away from us. It could, in this situation, it could be standing right there, closing its eyes, and we don't see nothing. All we're looking at is trees and brush and stuff. We don't see nothing, even though we know these things are right here. We hear them. They don't disappear through portals and stuff. They do go on the ground. They get very low to the ground, and it's creepy. It doesn't look right. As you've seen, Jason freaked out because it just was not normal. And you can't fake that, If it was facing the other direction, I don't know if we would have got the creature on camera because it was pretty far away. But I like that we got Jason's face on camera so you can see his full reaction. So so then we skip around and stuff, and we walk. Of course, we're talking and trying to hear him and stuff. In the beginning of the clip, so right there, this one's harder to see and to capture. But this one right there is the same. I believe it's the same one that we've seen earlier. Same eye shine. It's on the same side. Either the camera is just able to pick it up and the subject is standing at the same position, or the subject has followed us a little bit and it's followed us because it's still pretty close. So, but it's very it's very close and quick. So if you were watching that in full time, you might not capture it. And Jason it's weird because Jason kind of looks over there. And if you guys watch this, a number of times Jason looks to an area, like right before he sees the spider crawler, Jason looks over there and he kind of startles, like he's seen something, but he doesn't say nothing. And then I go back to talking. And then when Jason looks over there again, that's when he sees that spider crawler. Like this, Jason looks over to his right side, but he doesn't see nothing. You kind of see his body language, like he's, whatever, he feels something, and then you see this eye shine right here. That's basically looking at us and him. He does that a few times in different areas, and right before he has the spider encounter, the spider crawling encounter, he looks over there and kind of sees something or feels something. And Jason is a pretty fierce guy, I have to admit. He's, we're all scared out there. You can't be in the situation and not be a little scared. But it's the real people that, he's the only one who volunteered for it. Other people were tired. Other people had no excuse. And I'm glad it was with him because I don't think this would have happened with anyone else. All right, so let me change this around real quick, get another video set up. Oh, James, Collie Kid, are you there? I didn't realize you had get kicked out when we were on that solo screen. How you guys doing? Are you guys still in the field? Still all right? Might have passed out. All right, so let me get that. We get that ready for you guys, and get that ready. Get that ready, guys, so you guys can see me. So we got a new process to show you guys. That's all right, man.
Oh, I didn't see you added me.
I didn't see you because I couldn't see the screen, and
yeah, I lost connection again, so I tried to come back.
It didn't tell me to add you.
Yeah, I lost connection,
sorry
so
about
I tried
that.
to come back, but you're already viewing a video.
So it's all good, man. Yeah, like I said, you guys can kick out any time and stuff, man. I appreciate you guys, being out there doing the work and getting it done. So the night's not over with, Hopefully, right now is the best time.
10 minutes ago, some bird owls went off.
Hopefully,
so, yeah.
some more stuff kicks off.
Does.
But you guys got the audio recorders doing the work for you guys, so hopefully you can bring us something good. So we're probably going to kick back and watch some more evidence videos. Honestly, we're going to test this now that this works. And there's videos that I've said I can't show on here. I wanted to show you guys a little bit more, and so we got some people in chat and stuff, and we like to show you. Put our mouth where our money is, or blah blah blah. Whatever kind of terms you want. we don't bullshit around here. Excuse the French. We try not to swear and stuff, but sometimes it is appropriate. We show you guys evidence and stuff. We have experienced this stuff. We don't just tell you stories and then just say, oh, believe us because we're on here and we're, claiming to do all these things and claiming to have experiences. Well, we like to show you guys, there's a difference, and you can see that in different channels. You can see that in real researchers and real stuff, and not fake bullcrap evidence, like pretty good stuff, not. I mean, this is what you guys say. I don't want to brag. I don't want to feel like we should brag or need to brag. We just go out there and do the work. It's not bragging if you just go out there and just do stuff and are successful at it. Click over here. I can't see.
All right, so I'll talk to you later.
All right, give us an update tomorrow and stuff. If anything happens, text me and stuff. Jump on or whatever.
Yeah, I'll text you.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, James. I appreciate it. Tell Tyler the same thing.
All right, yep, he's already asleep.
You guys be safe out there. I figured.
Alrighty, I'll see
All right.
you.
We'll see you. All right, guys. So, with that further ado, we're gonna play that orb clip in the full thing now that we can just do all that now. So it's pretty awesome, pretty good. The only bad thing is that it's basically using the external speakers and mics and stuff. So basically, if like my kids woke up and my girl said, "Hey, be quiet," blah 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 blah, you guys would start hearing that, and I'd have to like hurry up and do that. I can figure it out where I can play like internal audio. So we can play internal audio, and you won't have outside interference, and then I should be able to talk on top of this and stuff. So it looks like the system works and stuff. Being able to have outside software engaged and hooking up while you use StreamYard to kind of do just some different things, because for some reason when I was using my computer to host StreamYard and stuff, you have options to share files, basically like you should be able to do and run it, but it runs through StreamYard, and so that slows down. You could have the stream affected, things like that. But now basically I'm hosting, having a guest on, but the guest's camera is going to be broadcasting videos and stuff on the screen of the computer, which will not affect the broadcasting of the live stream and stuff, while you can watch videos and stuff. And it seems to like it works. No buffering issues, stuff like that, which is awesome. So we kind of, beat the system a little bit, So, okay, so we'll get this set up, and we'll watch this orb stuff in full video, and you can, see that. And I was with a former member of the team. He's a independent researcher now and stuff, but at the time, he was a buddy, and me and him were out there in the deep crap, and intense situations. So, but we filmed this orb and stuff, so I'll get that set up for you guys. We'll get that going, and we'll probably watch some videos, show some evidence, and comments, opinions, all that. And we'll run for, probably 3 hours, I would say. And, I want to take a shout out right now is, if you guys want to support us and stuff, we have, I'll have a link after the show. We have a Teespring store where you guys can buy some shirts and stuff, and we get a little money kickback from that. So you guys can I'm sorry if that you guys heard that. If you guys want to help support us and actually help us fund our research and do some of the stuff, There's more direct ways. You don't have to donate through YouTube. You can go through Facebook. You can find me on Facebook. Go through the Facebook page. We actually have a Patreon account, and so you people can donate through that directly and stuff. There's different ways, um, or don't at all. We don't care. Don't have to, and we just appreciate you guys being here and watching the show and interacting with us and stuff. And I know it's a late night and stuff, but it's easier to do these shows when the kids go to bed and stay up late on a Saturday night. So I guess if you're on the West Coast, it's not too late at all for you. But East Coast guys and stuff, we're hanging in there. So we're gonna keep on rolling for a little bit. All right, so let me get this going, hooked up again.
I guess we gotta stop moving for it to do it again. Yeah. It was in the tree, now it's on the ground. It's not doing it now. Oh, there it goes. It went again. I don't know if the cyanic caught that. I wasn't looking through it. That is bright. It's closer this way. Huh? It's closer this way. Like... Does the cyanics record sound too? Low battery. There it goes. You see that? Did you see it that time? You're like right on top of it. No, I see it. I don't know what the hell that was.
Sorry, still getting used to this process. And next time, hopefully, with the internal audio and that, we won't have that audio effect. So, anyways, that was the clip in full time. Basically, as you can see, we were just there and filming it, and just happened to capture that strange light that we had seen in the woods on camera. All right, so I'm going to set up some different videos. And we'll keep it rolling. All right, so I think I got a few more set up. I wasn't sure if this was going to work or not, so I wasn't relying on this to actually work. So I don't have stuff like lined up, but I have stuff scattered about. That some stuff that I would like you guys to see, and some stuff that you guys gonna have to wait to see a little bit. Um, some stuff that I'm working on that I want to make sure it's pretty good, but we have I personally have a process and stuff, and if it's not done, it's not done. So sometimes you guys get sneak peeks and stuff and all that. So this is cool. I'm excited. I'm excited because now I should have been able to use this feature properly for a long time, but it's great that we can use it now, and we can do a lot with this. Actually, I could be able to stream videos off YouTube, and we could do different stuff, and yeah, play audio and a bunch of things on here. Can't get too loud because, like I said, if my girlfriend wakes up or the kids wake up, you guys will be able to hear it. I can't be able to play the videos with the audio, and you'd be able to hear them at the same time until I dive in a little bit more and set up the computer so it's plays the internal audio only without the speakers and the mic picking it up, and then I'll just be able to use my mic system here to speak on top of everything else, and then we'll figure it out. If not, we'll make do, and it seems to be working all right just now, and so yeah. So, all right. Oh, I know. We'll show that clip that I just showed you guys of the eye shine of my solo camp out with the eye shine. That was a little clip, so I want to show you guys we'll skip through the full clip, so you guys know that I'm not bullshitting you when it comes to this stuff. So I want you to show the full clip. It's boring and stuff. I'll skip through it and stuff, so you guys are watching this boring stuff. But so you guys understand that it's real stuff and stuff. It's not bullshit. Excuse my language and stuff, but I want to be, serious about it. All right, here it is. Get this set up. Add it to the stream. And so yeah, I'm basically out there by myself, and I could play the audio if you guys want. It's just me crunching around and stuff. There's no one talking. Obviously, I'm by myself and stuff, so there's not really much to listen about. So we'll skip around because I basically, like I said earlier, I set the camera down and I'm gathering firewood, basically. And that's it. That's the entire clip for about 10 minutes is me going back and forth. And there is interesting stuff that I guess I'll show you guys that I wasn't going to show, which is camera distortion that actually happens a little bit. And it happens on the right side, and we'll jump around to it. I'm not sure if it happens here yet. But as you can tell, I'm just gathering firewood and stuff. Because I want to make sure I have a good fire all night long. So as you can see, the clip is 8 minutes and 45 seconds left. And so we're going to super time loop and stuff. So you guys can see that I go down there and come back and gather more firewood. My big knife right there. I always have strapped to me. Come back and then grab the fire. I believe that's my camp right there. Is there a campfire? Over down that yonder. Still getting sticks. Right, here's this distortion on the left side, on the right side right there. I'm not sure what that is, but it could be from the light, or I don't know, doing something. But when when my light hits it, it stops. So that's why I don't think it's anything significant. It's just the camera sensors glitching out or something. So that happens for a little bit, and like I said, every time the light shines on it, it stops. I don't think it's anything interesting, other than the camera malfunction. But it does happen a lot. I mean, it just stays on the camera for a couple of minutes. So I got a few people I'm gonna reach out and to see if that's just normal stuff. So I'm just walking. Eventually, I pick up the camera, and then this is what I've already shown, which is the campfire is on the left side, right there. As you can see a little bit, the campfire right there. Then you have a tent that you can see right there. And then when I look this way, is that eye shine right there. And I, of course, am just walking to camp. And my camera's flopping around and stuff because I'm not really holding it and filming it. I'm just, holding it. Trying to film in general directions and stuff, but I'm not focused. I'm not doing anything. And then I have a camera set up at camp, filming some fire, and that's it. 5 seconds left on the clip and nothing. So as you guys can see, that's a full clip basically of me doing nothing and catching some eye shine on there. Some weird type of light going on. I'm not sure exactly what it is. To be honest, I can't say that as a Sasquatch or as a Bigfoot, but it's in an active area. I've had experiences there. I'm not going to say that particular time. Because I don't have anything else to go along with it that would reference that to be a Sasquatch. If I had some howls, if I found footprints, if I found something else to go along with it, then yes, I'd say, it could be a Sasquatch because of this, and this. So, all right. So I'll play some more bigger clips for you guys. If you guys want to see some more incredible close interaction and stuff with this, we'll get right into it, I guess. And then we'll shut the stream down here in a little bit. And you guys got to say, we'll save some more for next week and whatever else we have going on. As a new way, we can also review different evidence of other people's on here. We can pause and stop and do a bunch of different things that we previously were hindered at, but now we are able to do. All right, so yeah, I actually very excited because I can show you some swamp trucking and some swamp stuff. All right, I think we're gonna play this some Allegan County stuff, so you guys can have a bigger clip and references other than the small little evidence clips that I've shown on here before. And so we can talk about that real quick. Let me look through real quick to see if there's anything else I want to play before I play this bigger clip. Also, we're going to be, now that we can do this, we'll be doing a live show breakdown of Leonard Nimoy's Bigfoot special, In Search of, I think it was. I'm thinking of the other one. He did a few different ones. He did one in the '90s called Ancient Mysteries. Leonard Nimoy. So we're gonna be watching some of that, and then we'll break it down and kind of go through some stuff. Because it's kind of interesting. You see him. You see these old figures. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay. Ooh, I could show you guys. Ooh, let me I'm gonna show you guys some 168 stuff. Actually, I'll show you a special clip of that. If you guys hang in there, I'll show you some DNA evidence that we got on the 168 that I don't think was shown. So you guys can see a sneak peek of that and some of the stuff that we're working, because that's pretty easy for me to show, and you know, you're not going to find anywhere else. I don't think it was shown in the 168 documentary. I'll have to rewatch it, but I'm pretty sure the clip that I'll show wasn't. I don't think it was shown. All right, so let me get that hooked up real fast, because that's a smaller clip than the other stuff that we'll get into. And if we get into the other stuff first, I won't be able to. We won't have time. People will drop out even more than they have. So if you dropped off already and you're tuning in, welcome back and stuff, because we're gonna rock your world. If you're staying with us and stuff, you are going to be privileged with a special sneak preview of stuff that's never been seen, never been shown, and won't be shown for a little bit, because I actually have to make this all into a big video. So you guys are seeing some pretty sneak peeks stuff. So let me get the right hard drive that it's on, and let me find the file, because I have a lot of stuff on here. A lot of stuff that's scattered around. I have a lot of original stuff that needs to be erased, but it's good to hold on to this stuff, because some people want to verify, and I have some original stuff. I don't have other original stuff, because we got to make room on the hard drives. So bear with me real quick. Okay, and then this will work amazingly. Okay. We got a bunch of stuff that we can show. All right. All right, yeah, here we is. Some 168 footage stuff. Man, I could have a whole live show of just showing it too. That'd be interesting. That'd actually be a nice idea. All right, here we go. Gonna get this ready for you guys and stuff, as I said, and I want to say, dedicate this, to Carrie and stuff, because he put a lot of work into the 168, and put a lot of work into making it happen and inviting real researchers down there. And 1 minute, let me get on camera real quick. Because it was important and stuff, and he I just can't say enough that I had a lot of respect for the man, because he was a hardworking guy, and there was a lot to the 168 that was filmed that wasn't shown on the documentary. I believe that there was supposed to be more to come out. I don't know. I personally think that he kind of got pressured a little bit to fast pay. Everyone was, why isn't it out? Yeah, blah 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 blah. It takes time to put things together, and I think if we would have gave him just a little bit more time instead of the 168 coming out, I think you guys would have got a little bit more stuff packed into it. But regardless of that, there was a lot of stuff that was shot and a lot of evidence that was captured that didn't make it. That is still on hard drives out there. Um, but we have some evidence, documentation that we did in fact document that we did get DNA evidence and other encounters and stuff that happened that wasn't on the 168. And that's not Kerry's fault and stuff. He had I can't remember the number, but a massive hard drive of multiple terabyte worth of data, and people shot. There was stuff. You're looking for like a 10-second encounter evidence clip. 10 seconds. Some of the stuff that happens. That eye shine. 10 seconds worth of video is in the middle of a 5-hour long clip that you have to go and look through and watch. You got to watch 5 hours of stuff to find that 10-second worth of stuff, and you got to be paying attention to make sure you find it. And Carrie didn't have enough time to do all that. Carrie didn't do all that. Didn't have enough time to do all that with the job and stuff. And that's why there's going to be multiple ones coming out. But just the way things happen and stuff. And but there was more stuff that happened. That's why you hear different stories about people, about all the other things that wasn't happening that didn't get put in the documentary, but did happen because it did happen. People experienced different stuff. People documented and filmed different stuff, and so shout out to Kerry because he did a fantastic job putting this on, and I know that the next time we were supposed to go, like November, December. And it was going to be so much better. I think that we were just going to be more prepared and stuff this time. So let me get this rolling so you guys can watch this, and I can talk at the same time. Sorry. Good night, everyone and stuff. I see a lot of people are heading out and stuff, but we're going to keep rolling. I'm excited about this. So it really sucks that it sucks that Carrie's gone, honestly, because it was a lot of fun to be on this 168. It was a lot of fun to meet him personally, go on the adventures that we did, and the experiences that we had down there. Honestly, it was special. And this time around we were supposed to fine tune everything and just have everything just streamline, easier for us. We weren't going to be like, we knew what we were going to go into a lot more better and be way more prepared. So yeah, it just sucks. Great guy. He was just, just doing a lot in a short amount of time. And brought a lot of people together, and a lot of people got their hearts touched by him. He inspired me. I mean, personally, like as a young man, looking up to it, and like an older man and stuff, and as a boss type of figure, and as a young, as a figure that young men should look up to. As a person who's kind of stoic and faithful, and means what he says. He's dedicated to his beliefs and his bonds, and his word meant a lot. And if he promised you something, he was going to do it. And there was times where he would say it all the time. I kind of got myself into basically a pickle because I promised I would do this, and I don't want to really do this, and I'm scared and stuff, but I'm going to do it because he held himself to his word and held himself to a pretty high standard. And I seeing that, influenced me. That is like, that's the kind of person that I like to be around. That's the kind of person I seen as a friend, and as someone as respectful, and I respect, and someone as I could look up to in a way. That's me personally and stuff, because I think, that's what a real man should emulate and stuff. And I just, man, I had a lot of respect for him, and it was man, it was gonna be an adventure this next time in Florida. It was really gonna be something massive, and I really think that we were just gonna. I knew we were gonna get some amazing stuff because we got amazing stuff on here, and I known that it was just because everything was gonna be shown a lot better, and everything was gonna be stored easier and the right way. So, all right, so give you a little setup and stuff. So this scene, as we have it all taped up and stuff, because we suspect an actual Sasquatch, and we actually believe this. Came into camp, had interaction. I believe this was talked about a little bit in the 168 documentary, but we talked about this in interviews on 168 on our own show. Carrie's talked about this. Bradley's had the incident where he had seen something on night vision, and other people seeing stuff at camp and stuff. And so this was one of the nights where we had documented something coming in, and we have Jimmy Barr right here in the blue, and then Josh, who's a lost cryptid member during this time, because I got I was able to speak with Carrie and have more people from Michigan join and tag along, and so we brought them down. So they were on the Lost Cryptids team, but he's an independent researcher now. But at the time, he was my battle buddy in Florida, and uh, had my back. So but that was a little bit different time. All right, so we're gonna start this and get this going, so you guys can hear the audio and everything. All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're getting this process worked out. So this is prototyping. All right, let's enjoy this.
They're right in the middle of getting a hair sample into the container. Oh wow, that's a nice one. It's getting away from me, yeah. You really need to grab it. I'm trying. Lock the wing. Not humping you, I promise. Grab it with your gloves. You got gloves on. More of it right here. Shoot. It's all from the same one? Yeah. So what I did was
I'm not sure why that muted itself again.
So we got some hair there, some hair there. I'm gonna bring you out this way to see if maybe came from that direction.
Yeah, I can find the direction of travel. Definitely cover that up. All right.
And I forgot about this. This kind of almost looks like a knuckle print, a big knuckle print right here. Come over here from the side. Come over around here from the side. Just see it. Right here. It almost definitely impressed. Isn't it? Yeah. So like boom, 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 boom. Looks like it's raising some weight. But this place is. I don't know if the camera's gonna pick that up, but it's there. Yeah. And this almost.
Pressed in a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I've seen no horses walking through there, especially since
They're on the trail, yeah. And that's not a hook, so.
They go straight through.
Yeah. I'm not cut through this far.
All right. That's. I'm gonna leave a little bit for you guys to have to wait and see on the YouTube video, but this is what we got. This evidence.
Right in the middle of getting a hair sample into the container. Oh wow, that's a nice one.
Look at that. It's getting away from me, yeah.
You really need to grab it.
I'm trying. Lock the wing. I'm not humping you, I promise.
Grab it with your gloves. You got gloves on.
More of it right here. Shoot.
Sorry about that. I bet that'll wake you guys up. I didn't mean to put that, but so as you guys can see, we actually, there was DNA samples collected. There was hair. And people say that there was hair. There was hair. It's no lie, no joke. As you guys can see it right there. It's no bullcrap. Unfortunately, what became of this evidence is I believe it went out to like Mark Zasky and maybe some other researcher. The lost cryptids actually, Carey gave some DNA evidence and soil evidence too. He gave radio equipment too. He gave the tracks that me and the other lost cryptid member found. Of course, we took those home, and so that some of that DNA evidence, the hair that went into the jar, soil that went into the jar, Carey gave to the Lost Cryptids Conservatory, right? Well, we had one member who wanted to keep all that at his house, and what ended up happening is he didn't want to give it to me, myself. He didn't want to share it with anyone, but they, of course, we had that falling out with some of these members and stuff, and they're not even on the same. They're not even working together and stuff. So we had one person who stole all of this, gifts for the Lost Cryptids Conservatory. Now he's not doing anything but having mental issues. So that evidence that went to that person, or should have went to the Lost Cryptids that we were holding on to, my fault, my responsibility to be a leader and to make sure that it was kept in a better place. But as a leader and as a group, and you have different people on your team, I don't want to be a dick. I'm not a dictator. This is not a cult. I'm not, your leader. Gave other people responsibility, expecting professionalism, and that person, had his potentials were, government, federal, agent, state agent, cop, blah blah blah. You can watch it in the videos, old interviews. He didn't act like that. He didn't wasn't professional like that, and I feel like a piece of turd. So that's the real truth coming from Lost Cryptids on where some of this evidence went to and why it's lost. And it's not Carrie's fault. There's other people that should have evidence and stuff too. But the Lost Cryptids side is unfortunately um, people get greedy. People are in it for their own reasons, selfishness. They didn't like me personally because of whatever various reasons. It didn't matter. But stuff that was gifted to the Lost Cryptids Conservatory was certainly it's not in the Lost Cryptids Conservatory hands, and it's not by choice. So these people try to do different stuff here in Michigan. They're trying to do different things and act, and they won't ever talk about. They will never talk about this stuff. Why would they? They don't want that stuff to come out. I usually don't drop names, and I've never dropped this big of a bombshell and stuff. But that person knows what he has there. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows? This guy's having mental issues. All this stuff is basically gone, never to from what we had is gone and never to be seen and stuff. And it's sad and stuff. That's sad when that happens and stuff. So when you have groups of people and you have people and you want to try to be I don't know, whatever, sometimes people show their true colors very late in the game. But we've already talked about this drama stuff. They're not here. We don't have to deal with that. We don't have to deal with trying to do a conference with those people and the drama and the thievery that went into that too. But we are doing our conference this year by ourselves with no drama, none of those kind of scam artists and just bull crap. So we're doing all our research by our own. I mean, some of these people, it didn't even matter. None of the stuff that you've seen on here, none of the stuff that is filmed, it was filmed by anyone besides me. Very rarely was someone else holding some other piece of equipment and filming some piece of evidence on here that we've shown you. 99.99999% of the stuff is captured by me or been captured by James or Tyler on his audio work. I'm the cameraman. I'm the one filming everything. I'm the one capturing everything. So that's why you're going to see, that's why you see what you see. Other people that we've had in the team, they get jealous because they don't do that or they can't do that. I don't know why. You give them a camera. I don't know. Do it. Makes people jealous. I don't know. And if you watch the expedition, you watch these footage, I'm not on camera most of the time. I'm holding the camera. So you don't see me. It's not like I'm trying to be on, trying to be the star of the footage and stuff and always be on camera. So I don't care, man. I'm excited when I get evidence. I'm excited when we can show you stuff and show you real stuff. And I'm not gonna, bullshit about stuff. I'm gonna tell you the truth and how stuff really went down. And if it upsets people, oh well. If it doesn't make people, if people want to act like everything's okay and good, no drama happens, bullcrap. There's drama happen, man. People need to know it a little bit. We're not going to keep talking about it, but sometimes people need to know about it. We've already done episodes and stuff on it. But I wanted to show that a little bit because, hey, man, there's some DNA evidence from the 168 that I know is lost forever because of my failure as a leader. I'll take it as my responsibility, even though it's other people's deceit and thievery, backstabbing, but that's okay. Better to have those people gone than to have them disrupt us now. What with the big things, the massive things that we got going on now, man. And so that's just one little clip of some stuff on the 168 that we seen and shown. I'll show a little clip of Carrie actually right now that most people didn't see, haven't seen, and I think it's pretty cool. I got to go over here. It's in a different section. It might be on the other hard drive. But I got a few different clips and stuff. And yeah, so we got some different stuff. 168. We got, yeah. It was a good trip. I was looking forward for this next one with Carrie and everyone that was going to be along, and meeting new people that was going to be there and stuff. It sucks, man. Sucks. All right, so we're at 3 hours, so we'll probably shut the show down. I was going to show you the Allegan clips. Let's just jump into it. Who cares? Oh, okay. Actually, here's this night. I'm gonna show this clip of. Nope, that's not the right one. That is not the right clip for what I was gonna show you. But these are. Show you a little clip. So this is just us sitting around a campfire at this place where we had a lot of activity and just talking, telling stories and everything, and chilling. Not much activity happens, but after this, we actually have a pretty interesting interaction encounter that wasn't shown on the 168, and because again, it was buried underneath a bunch of data, and it would eventually have came out and stuff. It could still. I think Mark Zasky has some of the stuff. In time, with everything going on, that's not really important on their minds and stuff. And but maybe one day and stuff. It's a chance. Okay, so let me make sure. All right, so we're gonna do this again. We're gonna show you the clip of us out there by the campfire and doing some drone stuff with Carrie Arnold and a bunch of people and stuff. So it's really good stuff that you guys aren't gonna see anywhere else. And I think it's good to kind of show you guys, some of this footage. Now, I don't know if there's any swearing and stuff on here. I don't think so. I think it's all clean and stuff. But forgive us if we hear anything inappropriate or anything like that, because we're having fun. We're excited, stuff like that. I messed up. There we go. All right. So you can hear me.
don't know if it was something that
I forget. I gotta always shut off the volume before I turn my mic back on. But as you can see, we flew the thermal drone he had for that. I think he got a different one, but pretty good stuff, honestly. I know on the one time we flew it at camp, we had sightings of stuff when we chased after things that was shown in the 168. But even, for the camera, it was picking up that thermal imager like that pretty good. I could have filmed and stuff, and we did and stuff, and I was shown. So there's a little clip with Carrie that maybe you guys haven't seen before, and we're out there in the middle of nowhere pretty much, and trying to do what we can, and basically sitting out there trying to sit at like basically a camp, had fire, trying to tell stories, have interaction, have stuff come to us, and it didn't. Unfortunately, we didn't have interaction in that spot. We were out there for like over an hour or two, and then when we were leaving this little stretch of our walk, we actually did have interaction, and I filmed that, and we can show you guys and stuff. And it's not like nothing major happens. You can't see anything, but we are hearing stuff. We go kind of walking after stuff, and then stuff gets thrown at another researcher. So it's very interesting. It did happen. There's a lot of stuff that happened on the 168 with different people at different areas at different times, and I think it was a great experience for everyone who went. I know it was a great experience everyone who was with Carrie and enjoyed themselves and stuff. And it wasn't always everyone didn't. Not everyone got along and stuff, but I know everyone won't forget the time, and everyone had fun in their own way. I know I put the work in. The people who went out with me and stuff, we definitely tried our best. And there's I shot video of one spider crawling across the road, which is my spider crawling experience. I filmed it, and it's on some hard drive somewhere out there, and unfortunately, maybe it will never ever be seen and stuff. But there's people out there who've seen the footage and know about it and stuff, and it just made me get want to be better and strive to get more and be better and go after these things and try to just be better each and every time. Just better yourself, and that's what it's all about. I make mistakes all the time. I could have documented this better. I should have walked this way when we heard this. I should have kept going this way to look over things. You always have these regrets or what ifs, and I should have did this, should have did that. But in these situations, things just happen, and it's kind of the luck of the draw. You can prepare and try to exercise your brain to do what you want to do in the situations, but and the reality is, it's very instinctive, and your instinctive side of your brain is in control most of the time. So yeah, that's where it's at. I was going to show you guys some more evidence stuff. I guess We got a couple people in chat. If you guys feel like you want to stay up a little bit, I guess I can dive it in a little bit. But we're gonna be shutting the stream down after I show just a little bit, and we'll show some more next week. Now that we have this new process that we can do, that's easy, seems to work, doesn't affect the broadband, doesn't affect my computer, doesn't have the problems that we used to face when we tried showing full files on here. Which is I'm just excited about. I think that's made me even more stay up, like awake, and just want to keep going because I'm excited that I'm actually able to do this. But we also can check out hoax videos. I can show you guys and not have to, compress the data and to be able to show it on here like we used to, but actually show you full hoax videos and why I think it's a hoax, why I think it's bullcrap. Show you and explain to you why. So you have better understanding, because I think a lot of people are seeing stuff and it's clearly not real, and maybe you guys just don't understand why and are not seeing it yet. Not saying you guys, the people who follow me, but I see people out there and in groups and stuff who are 1 minute. 1 minute. Sorry about that. Thought I heard something, like going into emergency mode here for a second. Like, who the heck, Be very bad if someone tried to break into the house right now for them. We've already had one incident where some guy thought it was his sister's house, and he was very wrong. Let's just put it that way. And just say he was lucky. All right, so we're gonna show this some stuff off here real quick before we go to bed. And if you guys have been watching this entire stream, awesome job, because you are some hardcore viewers, and you have seen a lot of great evidence and some stuff that has never been shown anywhere else. A lot of stuff that has never been shown anywhere else, and so that's kind of the good thing about these live streams, is you never know what's going to happen, and a lot of exclusive stuff comes out on here on these streams in the middle of the stream or at the very end of the stream too, that you're not going to know unless you watch it all. So all right, so we are going to just jump right back into it. So give me the process of doing this real quick. Okay. All right. So let me I gotta figure out where we jump in this part. So this is our expedition to Allegan County. Of course, this is a former member who talked about his sighting and stuff. And you know, he was my battle buddy in here. You know, Josh. He's an independent researcher now. You know, we had a falling out, of course, because of other people's drama and all that, his own drama. But in this particular area and stuff, he was my battle buddy. He was the only one who went out there with me. Here's a pretty interesting clip I want to talk about. In these woods, in these ravines, in the middle of the swamp and stuff, and you know, when things were good, things were good, and so yeah, he was out there and stuff, trying to keep his composure and stuff, and luckily I was filming, so you can see all this. Otherwise, it'd be just stories. All right, so on this trail and stuff, we were walking around and stuff. We actually noticed this particular leaner and stuff, and so we were down in these ravines and stuff, this swamp and stuff down in there, creek system. Looks like you guys are having some buffering issues. Looks like, but as you can see here, this leaner right here. So basically, the key thing about this is what I really noticed off the bat is if you look at the ground there, where it should be sticking out of the ground, it's decayed and stuff. It almost looks like it belongs in water. It was saturated and stuff. It's just rotted. There should be a hole in the ground close by, indicating where it came from. There should be. It shouldn't be leaning up against that, and the root ball itself indicates that it came from a hole and not from a tree. It grew upright. It's not a tree branch. It could be coming from a saturated swampy area because of that root ball, or it's just been rotted away long enough, and that's just how the root ball broke off because it was wet and decayed. So we find this often where it's this out of place root ball sapling that's strung along a trail or just randomly propped up against a tree, and you know, like there, you know, that got pushed over, right? You can see the root ball, you can see a giant hole where it came from, right? But if you find this thing pulled out of the ground and it's moved and you can't find that hole in the ground where it came from, that's the stuff that we find. That's the stuff that doesn't make sense to us. If you pull something out of the ground, there should be a hole to where it came from, and that hole should be very close in proximity to where you find that branch or that sapling to what and the root ball system attached. You should be able to find that hole in the ground to where that came from, in which we find evidence of we can't find it. So we're going to skip along to different stuff, and you guys can watch this full clip on YouTube. There's Tyler right there out here, good old trusted member. There's Val Zavala himself right there, Mr. Gumshoe guy, amazing guy right there, full of knowledge. Shout out to him. And if you're in his Facebook group, you know Tyler's been #1 member for full time. Never had issues with him. You know, he's one of him and James, man, them two. Those are definitely battle buddies that you know, I trust in my life, and always have. So so this is stuff that we go into and stuff. So I can't remember exactly where and everything happened. So we're just gonna have to play and skip around. because this was well before I had my night vision camera and everything else. So I think I can get away with playing a little bit more, and then we're gonna shut the stream down. So give me 1 second. All right. All right. So we'll skip around and find out where we're at.
Yeah, it's probably sink. Just trying to figure out right through there. Oh, it's pretty solid.
Skip forward.
Oh my god, did you hear that? Yeah. Something just got... I can't see nothing. Alright. Let's keep going. If you got it recorded. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe they'll follow us. Let's get up on this trail and let's do some actual walking down there and stuff.
Like that towards the sand pit?
Yeah, keep recording though. Okay, and maybe film behind you, or...
I can try. I'm not gonna try not to look through it. I'm not gonna be able to see where I'm going.
Just film whatever.
If I were on scale, it'd be a little easier.
You really see how thick it is.
Make sure we're going the right way.
Yeah, we just gotta go over here.
Oh yeah, here it is. Is that another creek?
It's dried up mostly, but it's probably sink. Just trying to figure out right through there. Oh, it's pretty solid. Of course, this isn't. Yeah. Let's go where. Let's get back on the trail. Huh?
I don't know where you went.
Right through, just up here.
Well, no, I mean through these trees.
Oh. Let's go get up there and go where you had your encounter, maybe.
Okay.
Walk those trails, see if we get any activity. Get away from them so we can hear stuff.
You guys are seeing that I shine, it was just a star.
this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, that eye shine up right there.
What?
That's a star or the moon. That is not eye shine.
Full show. Jenna, Munisasabe.
I'll stop right there. I know that because I see this in multiple different clips when the camera is pointed up in the air. So it's a star or the moon. It's not eye shine.
I see a black mass back there, but it's not moving. Yeah. Oh, there should be like right there. What's that? I don't know. Did you hear that hiss? Yeah. We don't have stuff that really hisses. Careful. Trying to run and like. We're not gonna run. There's no way to run. Straight. Bow show. I think I moved a little bit. Over here. Here, it's still up there. Bow show. Jenna, Munisasabe. Bow show. Hello. Hello. Bow show, Jenna. Hello. How are you? Munisasabe. Big honesty. Oh my god, did you hear that? Yeah. Something just got thrown in the water. Yeah. Sabe. Big Sabe. Big honesty. We would like to see you. Just a glimpse.
All right, guys, that's just a glimpse that you guys are gonna have to be satisfied with. So that is it for the show that we're gonna show for tonight. If you want to watch the rest of that before and after, go to the YouTube channel and watch our Lost Cryptids expedition to Allegan County, Part 1 and Part 2. That was a little climactic evidence of Part 2, but in Part 1, we also experienced close encounters with the Sasquatch variety kind. Continue to watch that, rewatch that, and understand that there is no place to run. You know, the comment, Josh is he's frightened out down there. Okay. And as I am too, honestly. I mean, anyone should be realistically. If you're not, then, you know, but you have to stay calm and stuff. And then that, you know, he makes a comment, you know, something like, you know, where are you going to run, blah, blah, blah. I make the comment, you're not going to run anywhere. There's no place to run. You can't run. There's nowhere you're going to run. We have that hiss, and all that happens right then and there. You know, you have a hiss. You know, we're out there trying to. I'm calling out to it. That we have that instant interaction, reaction to calling it big honesty, big sabe, big honesty, huge, big splash, power. You know, if that size, and that's why, you know, oh my God, you hear that? If that size small boulder would have hit him or me like a bowling ball, we'd have just been splattered all over the grass and dirt. Because the reality is, you're not going to run. You know, where are you going to run to? You're going to run right into one. He's going to throw a massive rock at you. The rock's going to just smash you into a pancake. Nothingness. That's just how it is. So, you know, we got hissed at. There's a pop and there's some grunts if you keep going. We're down in there and stuff, down in these ravines and stuff. So that shot earlier, we're on top of here. It looks down. Well, it goes down and then it flattens out and it's all swampy and a creek system. So we're down in there. There's no running up on these hills and stuff. You're not going to run up and get away from them. In any situation where a Sasquatch is next to you, and some of these clips that we've shown with me and Jason, you're not going to run anywhere. You have to stay calm, cool, and collective. If they want to get you, there's almost very little that you could do if they're determined and they're going to get you. They're not going to tell you hi and come get you. They're not going to smash down a bunch of trees 100 yards out and keep smashing and smashing and smashing and smashing and smashing it until they're right up to you and get you. I mean, maybe if they want to scare you to death, but they're not going to give you a chance to get a gun to point at them to shoot. They're going to sneak up behind you. And this is scary, but they're going to sneak up behind you and they're going to grab you. They're going to grab your face. They're going to grab your neck, you know, maybe suffocate you, make you pass out, or break your neck. And that's what they're going to do. Probably creep on all fours. And I'm being serious. You know, this is the reality of it. You guys, people want to take their kids out there. I mean, I eventually will. But the reality is, you know, these things, not all of them are nice. Not all of them are friendly. Not all of them, you can't expect them all to be like that. No animal on this planet is like that. You can have some pretty friendly ones. You can have some neutral ones. You can have some pretty downright evil animals, it seems like, or murderous animals towards humans, you know, all across the board. So there are individuals out there who would hurt people and stuff, and who would eat people. Why not? Um, and they will. I mean, how to take people out is they will creep up upon a person and grab you and stuff, grab your mouth. You can't, scream. And we've been lucky enough to be in situations where, they've like in that clip, they've showing the display of power. Look what we can do. We can throw this boulder, and look how far the trajectory. I mean, it sounds like it just lands straight down. Boosh. Like it just got tossed up in the air and just goes down. And I can tell you right now, go ahead, go outside and pick up a rock. Go throw it up in the air. See how far you can toss it up in the air, and see how far you can throw it. Okay, now you're talking about a rock that's like 50 pounds. You're not going to be able to do it. Like the trajectory and power and the physics that we had that happened, and right there is captured, that you heard. That's a display of power of look what I can do, and it's saying, hey, look what I can do to you if I want to. And we're just standing there. We're not running away. We're a pretty easy target. We're just standing there. They chose to do it in that water so we would hear it, the big splash. Psh. We have a reaction. I'm sure they're watching us very closely. At the same time, there's other ones at camp, supposedly at camp, interacting with other people. So there's multiple ones going around. They're doing stuff. But the ones with me and Josh, I think there was at least two by me and him. Because we had one over, seemed like, I would say like behind us on our left side, basically, where we had that hiss come from. And then like where the rock and stuff came from was like on the right side, way over here and stuff. So I kind of felt like there was one by us, and then there was another one that were following us and stuff. We were out there down in that spot for an hour, like 2 hours. 2 hours for like, I think it's like 5 or 10 minutes worth of like 10-second little clips of evidence. That hissing and stuff very close, trying to see what we were going to do, how we would react. I have a gun on me. Strapped onto me. It's on my shoulder. Depending on how carried, if my shoulder's a little tired, I carry it in different ways. But it's always pointed down. It's never engaged. I'm never actively scouting and hunting with it. I am holding it. So it never leaves my shoulder. It's on my shoulder strapped. They obviously know what a gun is. They're not that stupid. They're testing us, seeing how we would react. We had chased them in part one. We had chased after them and stuff. We were kind of being stupid, and really was stupid. You could get yourself hurt. But I felt like they kind of took it like a good sport. At least whatever individual that was when we interact with on night one, part one of Allegan County. It was a good sport, but this night when we actually went down into these little hollows and stuff, creek system, it got a little bit more intense with their interaction. They kind of pushed it up with the hissing. They pushed it up with that massive display of power. And boy, that will make you soil your pants or grow hair on your chest. Because when you hear that, I mean, that could take out anyone, man. And it just lets me know that, hey, this is what I can do, and I can do it to you, and you're not going to see it coming. Your little flashlights, your little night vision cameras, you're not going to see it coming. You're not going to hear it coming. You're not going to know where, what direction. It's just going to hit you. And it's most likely just going to take you out instantly. And if it doesn't take you out, you're going to be hurting so bad, you're going to be screaming and crying. You're just passed out from the shock. You're going to just be broken. back's broken. I mean, you're talking about multiple fractures, dozens of fractures. And this is no joke. So, when it's fun. Sometimes, I feel like, not necessarily hard or anything like that. Is it dangerous? Most of the time, I would say no. But at the same time, you never know. That display of power, hey, if we were messing around, if we wanted to mess around, they were going to let us know. Hey, don't mess around. If mess around and find out. You know, if you want to mess around, we can play that game. That's what they, kind of letting us know. That gun, oh, you have a gun on your shoulder. Well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get right up to you. We're gonna hiss at you. We're gonna do this, throw stuff at you. I didn't take that as aggressiveness. To me, that wasn't aggressiveness because there's no there's no indicators of aggressiveness. That hiss and stuff at us. That if there was bush shaking of trees and stuff on top of that, then I would assume that yes, that's aggression. They probably don't want us here because there's a little bit more and stuff like great apes and stuff will shake bushes and shake trees and stuff. And Sasquatches, there's reports of them shaking trees and stuff like that. But some of this one-off noises and sounds, and even that display of power of the boulder throw, my vibe and sense was it wasn't aggressive. Scary and intense, yeah, but aggressive, I don't think so. If they were throwing rocks, maybe at us or towards us, this was not by us at all. This was very direct, calculated strike on that creek, and but I'm sure they could have hit us if they wanted to. But if they, there's certain things, bluff charges. I don't know, just my vibe, my personal instinct vibe when I go out there. If I feel like something's not right or something was bad or I would totally not want to stick around and try to film. My instincts would tell me, to go and be safe. But in all these instances, when I'm filming and we have these interactions, and as you can see, as best of our ability, we stay out there for a reason, just because I don't have that vibe. Other people around me might be really, really scared and stuff, but if I don't have that vibe, I'm not going to leave. And most often, they're not going to leave either because most of the people if I take you out there and stuff, who are you entrusting when stuff goes down? You're putting your trust in me. I'm putting my trust in you. That you're going to stay calm. You're going to listen if I tell you to do something. You please listen to me. You're not going to, if you're armed, you're not going to whip out your gun and start shooting. Oh my God, they threw a big boulder in this creek. Let me get my gun out and let me just pop some rounds off. Yeah, that's a bright idea. Let's just see what's going to happen next. In fact, you go stand over there and you go do that. And I'm going to go stand over here and I'm not going to do that. And I'm going to hope that they don't mess with me because of your stupidity. This is not a situation you want to be in with a fool, with a hot-headed, mindless dummy who could get himself injured and could get you injured. Seriously, if you want to be serious, pick your battle buddies like you mean it, because their mistakes are your mistakes. Just because you think you can handle yourself in a situation doesn't mean that they're not going to do something stupid that could get you hurt because of their actions. I take people out there. I personally think that if I take them out there in an area where Sasquatch know me, or they are going to expect that this guy represents me in some sort of way, I'm kind of, especially if I'm in an area where I think I'm trying to build trust. There's areas I've never taken anyone. I've took my girlfriend. We had some very interesting stuff happen. But if I take people there, I assume that they understand that that person represents me. It's almost my responsibility to whatever happens. They do something stupid. Now they're gonna look at me like, why'd you bring this person here? That's what I think. Maybe I could be completely wrong. They could be just mindless animals out there. The evidence that we capture and stuff shows different. But I feel like, pick your battle buddies right. The interaction that they can do can cause you detrimental harm or benefit. So that's kind of why we have floated the idea about taking people out. We've kind of set up campouts and we kind of changed dates and stuff. It's because people are unpredictable and stuff. And I want to take people out, but not everyone should be going out there, honestly, because you might not act. I mean, you might get panicked and stuff. You might have like health issues and stuff. I mean, you could, someone could have a stroke out or something because of all the craziness, and that's because at nighttime and whatever. I mean, all stuff, a lot of stuff could happen. That or get injured by falling down, breaking your leg at nighttime. If you sit on your couch all year, then you go out in the field with me. You're probably going to get sprained, injured, minor injuries and stuff. You could get hurt. Of course, we have interaction with Bigfoot. You're going to be scared. Who knows how you're going to react. You could get hurt by, me and Tyler and Jason walked up onto a bear. This stuff does happen, So it's kind of difficult for me to consciously take it seriously. If I'm going to take it seriously, like I am, not half-ass it, to take people out, man. I mean, it's not a joke because you're putting your trust in me. You're putting your trust in my abilities to make sure you're kind of safe, relatively, right? Taking you to an area that I know, a bunch of things, right? And I just know that in the real situations like that, that can affect people. That can make people have PTSD. They never want to go in the woods again because they actually encountered Bigfoot. I mean, here I am. I want to keep going back, but like other people and people who aren't into this, people who want to maybe see on this and just hey, yeah, let me go out. No experience or nothing. They can get traumatized and stuff. And if someone's like drinking alcohol or trying to party or on drugs, it just adds to the mess of stuff. You add weapons onto that, a mess of things. You can have accidents. You can have accidents with firearms. You can have them whipping the firearm out, trying to shoot whatever they hear or see. I mean, you don't know how they're acting. Even if we interact and see a bear, I don't know if that person's going to whip out a gun and, if they're really, really scared of a bear, if they're going to try to shoot at the bear. I mean, there's procedures and stuff that I do. I tell my members, like, this is how it's going to happen. You don't shoot at anything you don't see. If you don't have a reason to defend yourself, you don't shoot your gun at anything you don't see. You don't point your gun out at anything. There's a lot of basic common sense hunter safety things. People could lie and say, no fire. I'm not taking a gun out there. And meanwhile, they have a gun hidden away. And a lot of stuff that can happen. Accidentally fall, trip over, blah, blah, blah. People are people, drama. So I'm kind of apprehensive about it. There's other people who do it. The BFRO does it and stuff. And if you want to just sit at camp and we can have a bonfire at camp, you just want to do light trail walking on nice packed trails and stuff, that'd be very easy to do. No problem. Yeah. Very, very, very safe and easy and stuff. That's not typically what we do, though. We go off trail. We go in the swamp. We go off deep. We walk in 4 or 5 miles a day easily. They're kind of taking it late. I know the one day and stuff, we hiked 10 miles in during the day, and that was before our nighttime hikes and stuff. If you want to be on our level and to get like to that and go into the swamp and get, possible infections because you're in stagnant fucking shit water that doesn't move and stuff, and it's dead or dead organic plant life and a dead, beaver in there and stuff like that. I mean, that's the stuff we go through. You want to be sure, be healthy. We go out there in the middle of the night. You fall, trip, break your leg, stab your eye out, get attacked by a Sasquatch or whatever. Um, if you want to be a little bit more extreme and stuff, we can make that happen. But I want to make sure you're able-bodied and can handle it and not gonna like puss out and stuff, right? I mean, I'm just being serious, like, because if people want to be serious and go out here and be serious, then let's go out there and be serious. But if you can't do it, don't do something you can't do, man. There's certain things I can't do. I wouldn't try to do it unless I think I can do it, or if I'm trying to practice to build up to that. And out there, when it comes to Sasquatch stuff, I take it seriously, and I don't joke around. I don't care if you think it's funny and fantasy, and you do this all the time, and you do whatever and safe and blah blah blah. That's good for you, man, because it only takes one time for something to go wrong. You can do it 1,000 times. It only takes one time for something to go wrong, and it ruins everything, ruins your day. Um, so take it seriously. Take it seriously. That's why we get the evidence that we have. That's why we're trying to strive to be better, because we're taking it seriously. This is not a weekend warrior habit. This is kind of almost my life a little bit. I don't watch sports. I don't have any other good hobbies and stuff. I love cars. I love, some man stuff, but most of my focus is spent on Bigfoot research, doing our own data that we look through, and spending hours and hours and hours listening to audio, watching hours and hours and hours of video to find little 5-second, little 10-second clip that I can show you guys and vet it, and trying to network with other people to show them this. And a lot of it's not good enough to prove anything, but a lot of it I think shows that we are getting somewhere, and there's evidence out there. It's not evidence to prove, but it's evidence that we suspect of Sasquatch, and we're getting closer. We got good gear and stuff, good night vision, cameras that and those. And more evidence for you guys. So that's what we're about. Support us on here by just watching us. That's more enough. Watch us, subscribe, like, share. Spread the word about us. If you haven't heard about us, if you think other people should need to hear about us, watch us, and stay in tune, then share this. Share what we're doing. Share our name and stuff. That's all you need to do. That's all the support. That's all the help that you could provide that would help us more than money, honestly. We don't do this for money. We don't make money off this. Barely have money to be able to do this, and it doesn't really cost us money to do this. That's what the funny thing is people always asking money and saying it costs so much money to be able to do this. I don't have money, and trying to ask you guys for money to do that. I mean, I'll be straight up. I mean, we're pretty broke and stuff. My financial stuff is my family and kids, and not for bigfooting and stuff. So we're scraping by to get equipment and scraping pennies to save up for stuff on my own. But that's okay, because kids and families are more important. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, pay for my research for me so I can go out at Bigfoot. Because the reality of it is, honestly, it barely takes any monetarily value to get out in the woods. And I already have equipment and stuff. It doesn't take anything for me to get out there and just film and to put it on here and stuff. It doesn't take anything. So, I mean, the reality of it is, when people are asking for you for money to pay for their research, you're not, unless they're saying, hey, I want to buy a new camera. This is what I'm, going to buy. They're just pocketing that money for other things. And that's the reality of it. So, yeah, we ask if you want to help support us, you can donate. Sure. You don't have to. Will it go to research? You damn right. It's going to go to buying some more equipment. We just want some more audio stuff, and maybe help with the conference and stuff too. But we got some audio equipment that's more important that we want. Got something to replace and bigger and better things. That's it, man. There's no like you guys are gonna fund for my new truck. Like that doesn't happen. Like we'll be straight up real. Like for scraping by to get all the stuff. It doesn't matter because I've already saved up and got all the equipment I need and stuff. So all we are doing is just trying to get out there and basically just cost gas to get out there. And being from Michigan and stuff, we don't have to go far. Don't have to waste a bunch of gas. We don't need to drive across the country to see Bigfoot and have Bigfoot interaction. $5, we can get into a spot. I personally can get a spot. I can. I find it funny and laughable when people are like, the cost of research is getting too much. Like, what are you talking about? Like, unless you live nowhere near a forest that it does take you, $20 in gas to go one way or something, then yeah, I can see maybe why that might be an issue. But I think some people are just con artists. It's just trying to make money off the Bigfoot subject. That's what it's about. Then they don't put the work in. Go look at other people's evidence. I laugh at people. Some of these big channels and big famous people, and they have hundreds of people in their chats, and it's like the one guy literally says, they take people out to this amazing spot, Dogman and this and that, and it's like if I did this, if I take a group of people out and you guys all come to Michigan, and we basically, sit at camp, we walk around a little bit during the day, but we sit at camp. When it comes to nighttime, we sit at camp at the fire. We don't go anywhere. We don't do anything. And if I told you this, and if I did this is what this guy does. If I said, and I took you guys out, and after the fact, then I came back after the trip and on interview, I said, yeah, I take everyone else stuff, but said this is my strategy. I wait till everyone's asleep. I wait till everyone's asleep. I stay up and stuff. I wait till everyone's asleep, and then I get up by myself and I go in the woods and try to have interaction, try to get stuff. You know how much red flags that just brings up? If I did that, if I brought people out to Michigan and did that, you all should laugh at me. You all should just tear me up because that's just ridiculous. How could you, I for so many reasons that disgusts me. First of all, I just think you're a liar. Like you wait till everyone else is asleep and then you are going to go out and what? Have interaction, what? Try to get stuff on video. Where's your other witnesses and stuff? That seems fishy to me right there. Or the fact that it's rude that you would have people who travel across the state, across the US to go there with you, spend hard-earned money, time, and vacation time to go there with you, just for you to just sit at camp, do nothing and wait for them to go to sleep before you actually have fun and go on an adventure. Instead of, I don't know, hey everyone, let's go on for a walk and do it. And people don't catch that. These people have followers and stuff. People, they have a nice soft monotone voice and stuff. Have a lot of good guests on and stuff, but I mean, if I did that, if I went onto a place and they did that, first of all, I wouldn't wait until I passed out at camp. I would leave your ass at camp and I would just go out in the woods by myself in your area, in your spot. If you want to stay at camp, I didn't come here to go stay at camp. I don't go anywhere to have any Bigfoot trip to stay at the fire camp, stay by my tent and do nothing. If that's what you're going to do it. And I might be respectful and do that the first night, but if, that second night, man, I'm going to be out there. That's what I do. That's how I get my interaction. That's how I have my success. I'm sorry, but that's just so rude and disrespectful that you would do that. And I just hate that. So not gonna name names or anything, but if you know the soft monotone voice that we like to talk in, nice friendly stories that we tell. I just want to, and anyways, it's not worth it. I think those people should be called out because it's like, I mean, people pay. I don't know if people have paid them money. I'm sure people give them money, stuff for donations, all that. But like that is some just fake con artist bullshit. Excuse my language, but I mean that's how it is. If I was making money and able to, just invite people at my campfire, at my tent, have chairs set up, and all we do is tell stories about what we have done at this place, like going into the woods and finding stuff. But we're not going to do that here. Then, no, this is story time for everyone. I would lose my freaking mind. I would just call them out because I'm not going to do that. I don't have time for that. That's fantasy, man. And I'll give you an example. I've told this before. We had people in Florida and stuff who wanted to set up and do things and stuff, and they instead of going out in the woods, told stories about what they did back at their home state about going in the woods. We do this strategy. Yeah, we did this. We did this. This. Cool, man. Why don't you get up and go do that here right now? No? Oh, okay. Well, I lost respect for you. I don't find you credible. I don't find you knowledgeable. I don't find anything. I mean, how can I find something of value for you, of knowledgeable that I see? Because you're acting fake. You are fake. And I'm not going to call that person out, but I think they know who they are. They don't like me, I'm sure. And I really don't like them because of how they are. And I think a lot of people are blind to all the BS. And hey, sometimes they find some good stuff, but sometimes I kind of wonder if it's real, if it's legit, if it's hoaxing, and or whatever. Because what the interaction I've had firsthand and what I've seen and watched on when I've tuned in is it's either fantasy, they're pulling the wool over everyone's eyes, blowing smoke up you guys' butt, and you guys are drinking the Kool-Aid pretty good because they package it in a pretty convincing way. Or it's a little bit of everything. And it just might be that little con artist here, a little monotone. We know how to speak softly to get the audience. We know how to fake stuff. We know how to take people out for a good time and stay at camp and hear a little bit of this. Oh, we heard something. Oh, yeah, we seen something. We never leave camp or barely leave camp. And this, or, I don't know. It just frustrates me. So that was enough filler to make this 4 hours. So we're going to stop here. Hey, if anyone has stuck around the entire show, kudos to you guys. Maybe in the future we'll send you out a little gift basket or something. These 4 hour streams are pretty rare and stuff. They're not gonna happen all the time, but it is nice to have to just go on here and have fun for a Saturday night and stuff. Stay up late, get all tired, show the evidence, talk about passionate stuff. They just want to be better, and I think that's what a lot of people are trying to be. Is trying to be better. We're trying to show you the evidence, show you real stuff, not BS stuff, not made up fantasy stuff, but show you stuff that you can hear for yourself, that you could possibly see for yourself, And I think in the future that we're gonna have more and more stuff for you guys, more and more and more and more stuff. I think eventually we'll have a system in place to take people out the proper way, take people out safely, and have some guidance and understandings in place that it's not going to be for everyone. You can't don't expect to go and waist deep swamp water with me if you really are not capable of doing that. I mean, if you've straight up been on the couch all year, don't do it. So there's such things in place. I like to take people out. I'm getting emails and stuff. Um, I just think that's just things that if people get overexcited and stuff, and I know that people really want to get down with me personally, want to get into these areas, and they want to have some of these interactions like you've seen today with me and Jason, or with me and Josh, or with me and whoever, James, and um, it's just it's just fun to think about and fun to want and stuff, but it's a lot different when you're in those situations. Okay, so that's something I think everyone needs to think about before they try to gun ho and get in here and want to jump in, be right next to me as we're facing death and Sasquatches and all that. But maybe in the future, I think we can try to do that safely and stuff, because I know people want to get out there and you can start and practice at home, start armchair research, prepare yourself, start studying other wildlife. Bigfoot research, a lot of it's not Bigfoot related. A lot of it's studying wildlife, studying plant life, studying electronics, studying electronic issues, electronic lens flare, distinguishing fact and fiction from your brain, fact and fiction from other animals, illusions, a bunch of things as in, survival, woodland survival, how to, if something happens in the woods, I know how to, survive, make a fire, how to trap animals, how to skin animals, you know, a lot of things, some plants that you don't eat, some plants that you can eat, some plants that can help you with pain medicine, some stuff like this, that, you know, uh, a lot of different stuff. So honestly, the study of Sasquatch is of many different things, and of growth, and just getting in the wilderness, enjoying the wilderness itself is a big thing, and it's what I actually am doing. I'm not, I'm in the woods with the camera. I'm Sasquatch researching, yeah, but I mean, honestly, I'm just out there enjoying myself, and I'm enjoying the wilderness. However big, however small it is, wherever I'm at, I really love finding this beautiful scenery and beautiful places. I love watching animals, normal animals, and I enjoy having Sasquatch encounters, and having a camera and just filming it. So there's nothing special. It doesn't cost thousands of dollars to do this a year. No, it doesn't. And it's just simply that. I'll give you the honest truth, man. It don't cost a damn dime, basically. It honestly don't. People can say it costs this and that and that. It doesn't. Don't let them fool you. And I'm not doing anything out there but enjoying the wilderness with the camera and kind of having interactions, and doing what I think, what my thoughts and theories are. Nothing special. Just an average kid who grew up watching Sasquatch stuff, learning, wanting to know, and learning about different stuff, different knowledge, different stuff of history and Native Americans, all sorts of things. So with that, we are finally done. And I implore everyone to study on many different subjects, not just Sasquatch, so you have a better understanding, reference points, and perspective. So I hope you enjoyed this show. I hope my little long talk inspired you guys to maybe further your research, further your study, further your physical training and stuff. It's physical stuff to get out there. If you're on the couch, like I said, this work out, man. If you work out now, you bust butt here. When you're out in the woods, it's going to be 10 times easier. Do not make it harder on yourself when you're just trying to get out there and focus on other stuff. Don't be. I don't know if you noticed in some of the videos, one video we played with a person, but you don't want to be that person in the middle of the woods holding the camera of audio where you can't hear nothing, but you're breathing. It happens. Just, save yourself from injury and stuff. Work out. Train your mind, body, and soul, man. And that's all we do. So I'm excited and I'm passionate. I could stay up so much. I could do another hour of this easily, straight up. We're almost at 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I should stop because I could go another hour excitedly and as passionate nonstop. But it will be another show. So thanks everyone again. We'll have a new show, new way to show stuff, and I'm excited about everything. So let's just nip it in the butt here. Question, comments, and insurance, please email me. Go on Facebook groups, Facebook page, the Lost Cryptids Conservatory. Find us, find me on there. Talk to me personally. Talk to the Facebook group Messenger. Show us evidence. You guys want to come on here? We can talk about coming on here on the show. If I think you're a good choice to be on the show, stuff like that. We're not accepting members and stuff. You can ask and stuff, and maybe see I can get a feel for you, but don't expect that you can be able to join and stuff. I had people trying to ask and stuff and trying to beg and stuff, and it's just not happening. We're not accepting anyone. It's just how it is right now, unless I really feel like you're a good fit and stuff. And that's not it's not had nothing to do with you guys. Stuff. It's just the past drama. So we're just not accepting anyone right now. We're doing our own work right now, and we're liking what we're doing and able to do right now. So I wanted to make sure and put that out there because I know some people are. I don't want people to feel bad. I'm glad you guys are excited. So just stay tuned. We have so much more in the future that's going to keep happening. And just we're just going to keep on rolling with this thing and work hard. So make sure to stay there with us.
Thank you.